Hello and welcome back to the Veiled Light, our D&D 5th edition campaign, where we get together and we fuck shit up instead of solving problems. You know, the usual murder hobo playstyle. Before we get started, I have an announcement. The 3D printer is working, and a lovely Ray sent me his STL, so his model's already done. Let's see if it'll focus.
STL, what's the abbreviation for that?
There we go. Look at that.
That's mad cute.
That's sick.
So there's that, yeah.
That's my platinum dragon shield right there.
And I've got another one up for another thing. Boop, 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 boop. If it'll focus, hello. It won't.
I don't
great.
know who it is.
That's a great little thing there. Cool.
Who was that?
Yeah. We'll be using those soon for some like intro bits and things like that once everybody has models. Other than that, let's get into the recap. When last we left off... Okay, hold on. This music's way too much right now. That's better. When last we left off, our party had finally found a way to escape the Riftwatch Spire. As they activated the magical planar shifty suite, I can't speak English, planar shifting suite, to return home to Exandria, they left 2 kobolds behind, hoping that they would somehow be able to follow. And, just as the magic was taking its effect, the great head of Caleron the Endless Winter rushed at them, just missing his attack as the party was magically swept away back to their home universe. Upon returning home, rather violently I might add, the party said their goodbyes to their kobold friends, who promised to be of aid in the future. The party summoned Ruddy Pete, who magicked them to the Skyship's End Tavern, and finally, after these many sessions, the party was home. After some conversation and catching up, Mikael began his painful transformation, and Galliard shouted out the bagman's true name, Talion. Then the bagman lunged forward, and that's where we'll pick up right after we play our cute little intro. Check it out! You are all in Siromon's bedroom at the Skyship's End, room 7, on the 3rd floor. The bagman is currently transforming, as Siromon is lying on the ground on some blanket fort that he made, eating mashed potatoes out of a bucket. Velseis and Ruddy Pete are next to the bagman and Siromon, while Ray and an unnamed dwarven carpenter are near the entry door to the room. But directly in front of the bagman is Galliard. And Galliard, as he lunges forward at you, claws extended towards your chest, I need you to roll an insight check.
An insight check. That is 14.
14. Looking into the bagman's eyes, you see that instead of the continuous malice that you've seen from him previously when you faced him, there's a new look upon his face and deep in his eyes, but you can't quite understand what it is. And just as his fingers begin piercing through your armor, a cloud of clear gem dust shoots into your vision, and quickly and violently, you and the bagman are shoved 10 feet away from each other, and the bagman is flung into a wall and seems to now be getting held up partially in place, pushing against a barrier that he can't quite see. As you see, Ruddy Pete is holding a hand and murmuring under his breath, pointed at the bagman. What do you guys do? Welcome back.
How long can you hold him?
I can do this for 10 minutes.
Okay, so we have 9 minutes and 50 seconds to figure something out.
That's good math.
He's pretty quick with his mashed potatoes.
Yeah, they help.
You have about a third of your mashed potatoes left.
I'll keep snacking on it while we figure something out.
I want to walk towards the bagman. Like, can I get close to him without him like attacking me through the wall?
So you walk up to it, and eventually you reach a point where it's like the air itself is stopping you from moving closer. But you're there, like right
Okay.
up at him.
And does it sound like his voice is traveling through something, or can he hear us perfectly fine?
I believe, if I remember correctly, you can hear him.
Okay. Then I just want to ask him, or just tell him, we're just trying to help you.
Help! Help! Help me! Like he did. As he's pushing against the barrier, and you see he's trying to claw at it, and it doesn't work. And you see he actually shifts out of phase, but can't move, and is stuck back where he is.
I want to turn back to the group and say, who knows Mikael the most? I don't really.
Not me.
We all interacted with him pretty much equally.
So then what's the...
All right.
I don't know what to do.
How long have you been like this? I ask him.
The bagman stops attacking the wall and goes, Forever! I've always been like this. Always.
How long have you and Mikael been linked?
Been what again? Say it again?
Linked?
Blink.
Linked. Oh, okay. This one doesn't know time. Long. Always. Always.
What do you want?
I want freedom. I want to rip him from my chest.
In order to rip him, we need to free him from you.
Or free you from him.
How? How? As he
We need to use
shrieks.
We
need to get
use
to the
him.
city of doors to get the item from the Lady of Pain to break you guys apart.
Make a persuasion check, Ray. I'll say with advantage from Velseis.
Yep.
While you
21.
Drink a cider.
Ooh,
21.
21.
I won. I rolled a
21?
15 plus 6.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll do it.
With a 21, the bagman whips his head around towards you, Ray, as you're standing next to this dwarf who's just kind of drinking and watching. Going, it's a great show. And as he takes another sip, how? How should we do this?
That's what we're trying to figure out. That's what we told Mikael that we would help him with.
I got
But
a
if
question for the... Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, but if you can keep from attacking people, we can help you instead.
Okay.
I got a question for the DM. What day was it today? I know you told us when we came
Today's
back.
the 21st of Undalar.
Undular. I mean, let's be honest, Bagman. You've been this way for a long time? Do you want things to change, or do you want to keep them the same?
Do you want to be free, or do you want to be his prisoner forever?
I want it to be over.
Then work
We
with
can help you with that, but we just need time, and we need you to give us Mikael back. Let him take control for now. Okay. Let him take control for now. But I promise you, we promise you, as I point back to the group, we can free you. We just need time.
Make a persuasion check.
Bet.
I'll cast guidance. D4.
Okay.
What does that mean?
You get
You
to
just
add
add
a
a
D4
D4 to the roll.
So roll a
Right.
d4 too.
D4 was a triangle one.
Mhm.
Yep. 4 sides.
La pyramide.
It's an 18. It's an 18.
18. Okay.
It's a lot of math.
With an 18, he locks eyes with you, hearing what you've said. And he takes his claws and he starts ripping into his own chest and filling this invisible pocket of air that he is in with blood. It's pooling up around his ankles, and then it gets up to his shins before finally the sickening ripping stops, and the bagman falls forward limp against this. It's a wall of force. Against the wall of force. And after a few moments, the blood begins to pool back into the bagman. And as it pools back into the bagman, another hand breaks out of the ribcage through one of the openings, and then another, and then Mikael's blood-soaked face pulls through, and after about 25-30 seconds of him struggling to get back out of the body, it is Mikael sitting in a rapidly draining pool of blood in this wall of force. However,
Where's the blood going?
Ruddy Pete
Yeah.
is still into him.
Mikael, is that you?
Ruddy Pete is holding him up still, magically. So yeah, Ruddy Pete's still holding him up as Mikael wakes up in this space. The blood pool now gone, soaked into him completely.
That was Siromon who was saying something.
I just called out like after the blood went away and he's just being held there. I asked, Mikael, is that you?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Are you
it's me.
sure?
Well, I'm not blue.
Are you
can let
fighting
go.
him? Are you fighting him right
I
now?
don't know if we should let him go yet.
I'm gonna breach to stop.
Have
Ruddy.
a conversation with him.
Yeah.
Tell us only something Mikael would know.
We just came from the Riftwatch Spire, and we slaughtered our way through it instead of talking our way through it.
Who'd you try to kill in the planar swifting suite?
The
He's right
shifting
so far.
suites, I tried to kill that bitch Paima.
It's him.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach to tell.
Wait. What kind of questions did you have, Ray?
Oh,
Well, we seem to be at a little bit of an impasse because Talion is going to keep coming out of him every couple of hours.
I think that only happens because he's trying to force himself back to be the controlling personality. I don't think that's like a time thing. I think it's just him forcing his way out.
And this has been going on for how long, Mikael? Because the Talion couldn't tell us. He said it's always been this way.
My memory gets foggy past 500 years or so.
That's
that
a
would do
decent
it.
amount of
Has
time.
there ever been a time over these 500 years where you weren't fighting back and forth every couple hours?
No.
Do you feel him fighting now?
That's a good question.
Yes, in the back of my mind. Far back there at the moment. I believe whatever
But
he
he
did
did-
may have
allowed you out.
started a new cycle.
Of a
I-
couple of hours.
Should be able to hold him bay for a bit. Yes. Also, you notice Mikael is a human being.
Mhm.
So 500 years, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. How
Do you have
far
a
away
name?
is the City of Doors?
The City of Doors. I've been trying to get back for about 400 years, I believe.
What's the earliest time that you remember, like date?
He's not from this.
I know,
Isn't
that's why I'm asking.
This
I want to know this
calendar.
one.
I recall
I'm talking about your calendar.
something about the Age of Chains, but I was visiting for that. I wasn't from there. And then I recall the city. Beautiful, expansive. Stretching out near a great port. Gate. Baldur's Gate, I believe, was that city's name, but I haven't been back there in a long time.
Do we know where Baldur's Gate is? Or have we heard of it?
I'm going to say no. None of you know what Baldur's Gate is or have heard of it at all. No roll. You just have no idea.
Yeah.
And that's from your original universe or ours?
It's not from here. There is no Baldur's Gate here as far as I can feel.
And we've never heard of the Age of Chains either, right?
No.
And the Age of Chains, Baldur's Gate, is that where you first encountered Talion, or the issue that you occurred, or is that just the earliest time you remember where you're not from?
He becomes introspective for a moment, while kind of like kneeling now in this wall of force that's holding him up against the wall. And as he's thinking, he goes, "This is quite uncomfortable. I just will say that. I know you're keeping it up, but I think it's where I found him again." Yes.
And this is and that's where this mess first started then.
In Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Look, we talked to the bagman Talion, as we should probably start calling him Talion. We told him, we gave him our word that we would separate you two. So if we're gonna let you go,
So
that's
our deal still
your
stands.
only priority. Yes, we just need to separate you guys. We need to come up with a plan to separate you guys.
Okay. There's only one way that I could think of, and it would be to do what she did to us again.
That item in the City of Doors that you're trying to get back to.
Yes.
And I'm assuming after all this time, you have no leads on how to get back there. Otherwise, you'd be there, right?
Theoretically, can't the bagman open up doorways to get to the City of
Travels
Doors?
through
He can go, but
bags of holding.
it would have to be the bag of holding of somebody that's going to the city or in the city of Sigil.
That's something. We could find somebody and give them a loaded bag.
At this point, Ruddy Pete chimes in, and Ruddy Pete goes, "Sigil, that's an interesting place. Haven't been in about 130 years. But
Elaborate. Where's it at, Ruddy?
it's not here. It's not on this planet. It's its own place.
Can you get us there?
I could, but not today, not tomorrow, not for the next month. I would have to... Look, I've lived a long life, and I've made some friends, some enemies, some lovers, and there's... I know a way to get there, but I'm going to have to work my way back into a relationship that I got out of about 75 years ago. Far away. Look, I'm going to have to go to Aunt Carell.
But it's possible. It's
possible, but... What if I do this? Mikael, if they're okay with it, I will take you. And if you cause trouble, I will disappear you like that. And we will go get the item, and then when I have it, and I've restored my relationship with it's then
What was his name, Ruddy?
what do you mean his? They are don't worry about it.
Okay.
Then there's scaly. Then
No, look at Gala here.
Then when we have it, and when he's sure he can take us back, we'll find you, and we'll all go.
I'm cool with that.
I can agree to that. Mikael? How do you
Okay.
feel about that?
Mikael looks Ruddy Pete in the eye and kind of examines him for a bit. And he goes, "For all of your oddities, I see that you are capable," as he's pushing against the wall of force, I can agree to that. Yes.
Cool. Then let him go. Ready?
So a month's time.
Here or there.
Roughly. We'll see. I'll keep you updated. Trust me, I'm always watching. Especially you, Velseis. And he snaps and the wall of force drops, and Mikael falls on his hands and knees onto the ground there in this room.
I'm gonna move to Mikael and try to help him stand. Reach down.
I'll bring him some mashed potatoes.
Okay, all right. You help Mikael up, and he kind of, what? This is your room, as you're bringing the mashed potatoes.
Yeah, this is my room.
Nice. It's nice. This is a nice
Thank you.
tavern.
I want to
would say.
approach Ruddy.
Yeah.
And I just want to go to him and say, thank you. You saved my life. I owe you one.
Well, what are friends for? Plus, if you died, the world would be so much less interesting. And I'm all about stories and watching you from afar. I'm surprised none of you have noticed.
I just met you.
Hi! Honor on your people.
Honor on your people.
Yes, I like that one.
Ruddy?
He's big.
Do you have any way of us keeping in contact with each other as long as you remain on this plane of existence?
Oh, right.
I'm sure there's some magical items that you may have gathered in your many years.
Yes, I have the perfect thing, but I'll have to go home for it.
Okay.
But yes,
That'll
I
be
do
tomorrow,
have it.
right?
Oh no, I can go home today, but I can't come back today. He sounded
what
more
does
like
that
Mickey
mean?
Mouse. I don't like that.
Legally, we don't like that either.
Legally, we can, right? Like the steamboat, whatever. doesn't matter.
Steamboat Willie
Yeah,
doesn't have
you
a
sound
voice.
like Steamboat Willie.
Oh.
You sound like Steamboat Willie.
Oh, that you did leave.
Hold on. back.
What do you mean your home? Or isn't your home here from what these guys have said?
Yeah, where do you
Not here.
Nope. My home's
Kind
in
of
a
far away
swamp.
from here.
No, it's up north.
Oh,
You know,
no. He kind of
Okay.
dances.
Well, you
Love
could
it.
take Mikael with you then, right?
Yep. Could take him with me. Could shove him in a dark room in the tower where he can't go anywhere.
Maybe
I could
maybe
have
don't sound it
Archibald
so
watch
bleak.
him and poke him every once in a while, and then I could give him tea.
Then
you'll be
we'll
safe
to
with
this.
him, Mikael. Just avoid his bedroom. Take my advice.
15 of you talked at once, but also don't avoid my bedroom. Go right in. It's great. Wait. Velseis, what would you know about my bedroom?
Just my gut instinct.
Make a deception check.
Do you know?
Did you
about
check
that?
out his bedroom without him knowing?
I did.
You said so
It's a
yourself, that's crazy.
13.
13, okay. Oh, time for the rolls. Okay. Woody Pete goes, good hunch! Or bad. Not sure. Should we go, or do you
Yeah, I
want
don't
to hang
think-
out a little bit?
You don't have to have another glowing stone, do you? To bring you
No.
here?
No, that was very expensive. Yeah. Took a while to make, too.
I think it was
It
worth
was a
it.
good. It was a good
We
time to
missed
use
you.
it. It seems
You
like.
were in the
We missed you.
forest. I was watching.
We missed you a lot.
So does that mean you
Oh.
could have got to us without having
you?
to break the stone?
I did.
Make a deception check.
No, that was intentional. Velseis did miss him just a bit.
Oh. Make a persuasion
honest.
check.
Oh no. I don't want to persuade him that I did. A 12.
A 12. Yep, that'll do it. Ruddy Pete goes, really? You? It's me? Ah! And he runs forward and wraps himself around your leg and just starts sobbing and like snottily blowing, like.
What did I do?
And he kisses your knee.
I was gonna put my hand on his head and just give him pats.
Oh, don't touch me there. We're in public. All right.
Archibald, come get Ruddy.
I'll take him. Unless, is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to touch him? He's right there. Don't do that. Ask for permission. Don't be weird. As he leans a hand on Velseis and is like leaning on him. Don't just touch people.
I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Mikael, do you have anything else before you guys go? Do you have anything you feel like we should know, or what we're getting ourselves into?
Is it just the item that we need, or is there anything else that we need to have prepared for when it's time?
Sigil is... how do I put this? A complex place. I would say that you would need to be most prepared for any possibility from anywhere that you can think of happening all at once.
Very descriptive and no information at all.
It's okay, sure.
Gonna be a rough ride.
The city itself is not possible. It is a inverted donut that is orbiting a mountain that is eternally tall, and the insides of the donut facing each other are where gravity works, but if you jump too far away, then you fall down forever.
That doesn't sound fun.
It's an interesting place.
Complex.
Oh, and it's full of people and beings and stores and goods and things that you would immediately attack and hope to kill are running noodle shops. It's a strange place, I'm just saying.
So it sounds
say.
like you and Ruddy will be our guides when we get there.
Most likely.
Okay.
More him. I mainly remember the noodle shops.
I do like ramen.
They're good, yes. Oh, and the okonomiyaki is to die for. I know
Okay.
this wonderful illithid who makes it out of dragon eggs. That was, yep.
That sounds expensive.
Oh yeah, it costs a lot. I guess we'll go. And
All right.
Ruddy Pete looks up and goes, okay, sure. Bye. Bye. And
Bye.
he touches Mikael's finger, like grabs
Bye,
it,
Archibald.
and in a flash, they're gone. And now the stout dwarven fellow who's been downing a pint the whole time goes, what has happened?
Forgot you were here. I want to walk up to him and just grab him, like like politely kind of open up the door and just kind of just usher him out. Of the door.
All right.
We don't need your services anymore. Thank you. Goodbye. Close the door.
You kinky fuckers. Close the door.
It's a good thing he didn't die. That would have been awkward.
That would have been real awkward.
Cool. They've blipped out. It is 2:30 a.m. None of you have
In the
slept
morning.
in a long
Nope.
time,
I have 10 HP.
and all of you
Yeah.
are hurt.
I want to go over to Velseis. I'm like, hey, can I talk to you outside in the hall, quick?
Of course. It's been a long day. Let's deal with
We'll
this.
make it quick. Yeah, we'll make it quick.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and go into the hall.
What about anybody else before we go there?
I'm just gonna say I'll see you guys in the morning, and I'm heading back to the Chantry.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Siromon, are you just gonna stay in your room and finish mashed
I'm
potatoes?
just staying in my room, finish mashed potatoes. I'm offering my bed to anyone who doesn't have one. And I'll give my blanket up and everything, but just getting ready for bed.
Do I still have my room? I forget if I did or not.
You do. Velseis doesn't.
What he said.
I am gonna read my book.
So yeah, I'm gonna step out to the hallway.
Okay, yeah,
Wait for Velseis.
Galliard and Velseis, you guys step out into the hallway as Ray follows, and then Ray passes you guys and then goes down the winding staircase. You're now in like a small narrow hallway, and you see an opening with the staircase leading down just like 20 feet away from you, or the small hallway between the rooms with the little doors that are all closed. It's like cozy, warmly lit, and the whole building is kept warm from the fires downstairs instead of the chill Lucidian air coming in from the ocean.
And what day is it again? You said it was the 21st?
The 21st.
And when was the gala? I forgot that too. I thought it was
22nd.
The 22nd.
The gala is
Okay.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow or like this morning?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
The
Okay.
22nd.
22nd. Oh, okay, copy. Listen, I know it's kind of been a fucking mess, but do we both know? Yeah, we both know it's the 21st, right?
Yeah.
Because we asked.
Yeah, Ruddy
No,
said.
Because we asked how long has it been or whatever. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The gala's tomorrow. We should probably meet up tomorrow morning and talk to Melanie, figure out a plan, because we got to meet Arlo before the gala.
We're gonna need to do something because. Have you seen
We-
Dagger? I haven't seen him at all.
I haven't seen him since we got here. I thought he might be in the shadows, but he hasn't been clumsy yet. So maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But until then, he said he had family here, so he's probably around
Maybe
somewhere.
I'm just worried that we're going to need assistance with this. And I don't know what Melanie's deal was with Siromon.
That's right. She sent him in. I mean, we can ask her tomorrow.
I
And
can
then-
tell you,
You're not out there with them.
You're in a
Yeah,
room.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Forgot you guys left.
You're good.
He's just loud as fuck. Like what? Just kidding.
What?
Look,
Do you want some potatoes?
I don't know. I don't know Siromon enough, but I mean, he did help us out a lot.
It's useful.
I've been through hell and back with Ray. It's kind of he might be willing to help if the
What
price
happened-
is right. Maybe I don't even know. It's 2 a.m. man. I'm tired.
It's fine. All right, so just agreed. We'll speak with Melanie in the morning
Yeah.
and try
we'll
to
come up with
figure
a
out
plan.
how to meet Arlo.
Yeah, and if you hear from Dagger or you see anything, let me know. Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. I don't have a room.
Well,
don't
Siromon
have an
did
extra-
offer his bed.
You don't have an extra. You're not going to make me. I'm gonna thumb back towards the door. You wanted what? Would you?
Tell me what the hole in your chest is first.
I guess I'll be having.
I noticed.
I'll be
I
having
noticed you
mashed
have a hole in your
potatoes.
chest when we were in prison. So
It's
if
a
you
lo-
tell me that, trust is trust.
It's 2 a.m. It's a long one.
Then I'll see you in the morning. I head up to my room.
That's-
Galliard, you know your room is the opposite of the building from Siromon's room, and yours is a bit more lavishly decorated as it is a bit more expensive. And also, one day we'll be in focus. There we go. Velseis, what do you do?
I'm gonna look around the hallway. Is it dark or dimly lit?
It's dimly lit. There seem to be a few hanging oil lamps throughout the area that
Okay. Any
have
chairs?
their wicks very low.
Are there any chairs? Any furniture? I can
Yeah,
sit on?
yeah. There's like an open space around the opening with the staircase that leads down, and there are chairs and tables nestled away over there for if people wanted to bring a meal upstairs, didn't want to eat in the main room down there, didn't want to eat in their room, they could eat here, still enjoy the warmth and the sound of people below.
Okay. Does the hallway butt up to like the end of the building? Does it butt up to a doorway?
If you look behind you opposite the stairway going down, you see eventually the hallway tapers off towards what looks to be the back end of what was once the skyship, where the hallway kind of closes together like the bow of a ship or the stern of a ship, but upside down, obviously. And then the other way, it leads over to the large, grandiose room that you know is Melanie's private suite.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab a chair and then go to the opposite end,
Okay.
away from Melanie's suite.
Okay. So towards the tapered off closing of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Cool. You drag a chair all the way across the hallway into the kind of it's very it's barely even lit at all back here. Nobody walks back here. The doorways to the rooms are ahead of this point, and actually you see there's a few what looks like storage chests and things like that are covered in dust and spider webs back here in this little area.
Do they look like they've been moved at all, or no?
Give me a survival check.
This man would rather sleep on a chair in the hallway than in a bed.
mashed potatoes. I just bet you 3. What does a 3 tell me?
With a 3, you notice that these are boxes and that on them is dust. They must have been here for a while.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drag the chair up next to it.
Yeah.
And get myself comfortable. Let's stay the night.
All right. Great. So, does everybody go to sleep? Anybody do anything privately in their rooms? Ray, you're going to the Chantry.
I was gonna ask, with my book,
Yes.
I haven't already read it for a month, right? I need to.
You need to read it for a month.
Got it. Okay.
I believe we said you read it a couple days during the trip across the ocean.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read that for a while, and then go to sleep with a single tear since I'm all alone.
Okay. I will. I will say you read. Since it's super late, I'm gonna say you don't read a day's worth, but you can read even less tomorrow to get that day's worth.
Sounds good.
Okay. Ray, you find your way through the now quieted city streets of Port Damali. This early in the morning, the only people that tend to be moving around are the extremely drunk, who do not know how to get home, these Alezo guards who are sleepishly doing the night watch, and, well, pickpockets and the like who are moving in the shadows, going where they need to go, that kind of thing. And also the sailors who are unfortunate enough to have a 3 or 4 a.m. ship departure time, and they have to be waking up and leaving towards their ships. And as you walk through the city streets towards where the Chantry is, you see that the Chantry does not have all the lights that you recall it normally having lit within.
I head in.
Okay.
And
you go inside.
Is there anyone as I come in?
It's cold and dark. And the hallway to the left leading towards the residential area where most of the monks and everybody stayed, that's the only hallway that now yet remains lit. In front of you, the Grand Chantry Hall. The doors are still broken. A lot of the furniture and things in there have not yet even been moved back into place still. And the scorch marks from some of the fires are still on the floor and some of the walls.
I head into the residential area.
As you're walking through the dark hallway, the main point of light is the room at the end where everybody sleeps in their own little cubbies. And walking past the statue of Bahamut in its little alcove to the right, where it should be beautiful, brilliant platinum, it seems tarnished.
Can I stop at it?
Yeah.
And I'm just going to say a little prayer, apologize for all the lives that had been taken since I've gone out on my mission so far.
Okay.
And as I do that, I'll clean the blood off of my armor where I've been keeping tally marks of my kills and apologize that I had to personally take people's lives.
Okay.
And after I do that, I get back up and head towards my room or my little cubby area in there.
Great. Good. You walk into the cubby and you see, instead of the full complement of, I believe it was 6 monks we said that stayed in here? I can't recall
think it was
exactly.
either 6 or 8.
There's only 3 that have the flaps closed, implying that there might be somebody inside. And you see that Brother Atmora's cubby is missing. It's open. The flap is open.
Well, everyone's asleep right now, so there's nothing for me to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go into my little area, and before I go to bed, I'm gonna ritual cast Detect Magic and go through items that I have. Can I do that with you?
Yes.
Okay. So I have a lot of shit. Let's see.
Let's
the
do
stiletto
it.
dagger that I took from Pill's body, is that magical?
From Pill's body.
Yeah. He had a stiletto dagger with a blue sapphire gem on the hilt.
After it's 10 minutes, I believe, for ritual casting?
Yeah.
After 10
So
minutes.
as I'm, yeah.
After 10 minutes, your eyes alight to see magical auras, and none emits from this blade.
Okay. Next, does any of that gold from all of those different places give off any magic?
No, it doesn't give off any magic. It's different, but not in
No
a way
magic.
like it's inherently enchanted or anything.
Okay. What about the journal from the brown journal that has the sleeper on the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is magic.
Um.
And with detect magic, can't you tell the school?
Mm-hmm.
You get 2 prominent vibes spill into the air. Conjuration and necromancy.
Oh, great. A lot of the stuff I already know is magic. The cultist ring. So, the ring that I took off of the cultist that I killed inside the Chantry.
Magical. You get abjuration from that.
The arrows that I found in the bagman's lair, 2 arrows with red shafts.
You get magic. You get, what's that fucking school? School of Evocation, I believe.
Okay. Do I get the sense that these are fire arrows? Or exploding arrows?
You're innately smart enough to do the math and go, these probably have something to do with burning in some way. So yes,
Okay.
I would say yes.
So, I found a amulet of the spire, or a medallion of the spire, off of one of the bodies from outside the bagman's lair.
Mm-hmm. You get magic. That is, actually, I have to find that note on it real quick to tell you what it is, but it is magical.
Okay.
Second. 1 second. You said the amulet, correct?
Yeah, from the spire.
The medallion.
All the bodies had amulets on them, and I took one.
Medallion of the Riftwatch Spire.
I also have a dagger and a spire, so I'm going to talk to you about that in the morning.
Make notes now.
But I don't know if they're magical.
Oh, right. What school would that be? Damn. I forgot to write the school down in my note. You get magic from it. I'll remember it in a bit. But
Yeah, no worries.
there'd be some magic on that bitch, all right?
Okay. And then I also have an amulet or a pendant of the sleeper found on the dead human that was hanging in chains on the bagman's lair.
You get magic.
Damn, bro, you're a
I'm assuming-
new guy.
I was going to say, man.
Necromancy.
This is 6 sessions worth of stuff, guys.
Oh, that's fair.
We haven't had a time to do anything. We've just been go, go, go for 6 sessions. And then I pull out that note that I found when I was inside the prison cell that has a seal on it from Craghammer.
Yes.
It's a sealed letter, Bagman's Lair, Dwarven symbol of Craghammer, wax sealed. That's what I put down in my notes.
Mm-hmm. Do you open it?
I do, yes. I'm not assuming that's magical. I just want to know what it is.
Don't get magic from it. You pop the wax seal and it falls like dust in your hands. The wax has been sealed so long.
Oh, fuck.
Do you read Dwarvish?
I read Undercommon, which dwarves speak Undercommon.
You cannot read what is on the note.
Okay.
But you do recognize it is Dwarven.
Okay.
Let's walk through those all again. Journal, ring, Riftwatch medallion. What were the other magic
Amulet
items?
of the sleeper.
Okay.
And then fire arrows.
Yep. Cool.
And then I was given an unknown potion when I first went out on my mission. Can I pop the cork and taste it to tell me what it is? It is a silver and gray with purple glow when swirled.
Oh, yes. To taste what it is.
Yeah, I read that we can, if you taste it, you learn what it is, I guess.
For me,
You don't need an identify spell.
Give me like a medicine check.
Okay. Let me see.
$20 if you chug it right now.
Just before I go to bed, 23.
Okay, with the 23, you taste it, you go. You notice that the movement of your hand, you can track it easier no matter how quick you move it, as it's got to be a potion of haste.
That was the other potion. I already have that one.
Oh. This is the silver one you said?
So there was one. Oh, well, I found this potion of haste somewhere else. Never mind. So, yeah. So I got 2 potions of haste now.
My guy quick.
Okay. So I'll change that in the morning. Can I look at the journal before I go to sleep from the sleeper? And then I'm ready to go to bed.
At that point, you ain't going to bed ever, bro.
Yeah, right.
I just want to look at it. Because
It's
that only
7
takes
a.m.
10 minutes to look at all of that.
You open it, and you see some of it's written in Undercommon, so you do understand that. But a lot of the key words and key phrases are written in a language you do not understand. I don't believe. Do you understand Abyssal?
Common, Draconic, Undercommon.
Then you do not understand.
Okay.
So you understand the phrases that frame the subject of a sentence, but not the subject of a sentence. So you're getting like the, and then the, there were also, this many did this. But then when it comes to what it was they did, that's written in Abyssal.
That makes no sense.
That they're writing in different languages. All right.
That's Spanglish, baby.
Literally.
That is everything. The pearls from the pearl necklace that I got, are any of those magical by chance?
No magic.
Okay.
Just
well
money.
then,
just gold.
when I okay.
The magic of currency. No.
Lovely.
You get the school of capitalism, I think.
I like it. Yeah. We'll definitely use it later, I'm sure. When I go to sleep, can I sleep with the amulet of the spire? No, I'm gonna do the ring from the cultist to see so I can identify it in the morning when I wake up.
Yeah. You can.
Okay.
Great. So you go to sleep?
Yep, that's the end of mine.
Wonderful. Velseis. As you drift off into dreams, though you do not sleep, you feel your mind slipping away from you, as if you are remembering something or being spoken to indirectly. And you see through your mind's eye the visage of a woman walking through crowded city streets, the people parting before her like parting waves against a ship's bow. They are all shades of gray, but with her you can see the visage of color. While her shape is mostly amorphous, her short-cropped brown hair and piercing green eyes occasionally flash through the haze of this vision. And as she walks forward, occasionally she'll reach a hand out and tap shoulders. A touch here and a touch there. And every person she touches is washed with a brief wave of the same color that she carries, before fading back into gray. Mostly gray. The faintest bits of color yet remain on them. And as this visage turns to face you, standing but 6 feet in front of you, you hear in a voice that tingles the back of your mind a memory long forgotten. Captain of the guard, who said you could follow me? And as her hand reaches forward to grip you, your eyes open in the morning. Good morning! It is now the day of the 21st of Undalar. All of you can take a long rest.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, for real. Do we uncheck the reset maximum HP thing, right? Or do we do that? I forget. 20.
I think so, yes.
Flat up. Like, it's been so long since we've taken a long rest.
That's what I'm saying. I forgot how to play the game.
I typically don't do it because if you have items that boost your max HP, I think it'll reset that. But
yeah.
I don't know if we have anything like that yet.
No, but that's what we experienced before. It like resets the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
so I don't.
Yeah.
I bet that.
So do you just heal up when you do a long rest, or how does that work?
You also get your spells back.
Everything.
Okay.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Check how many hit die you want to use, and then you heal that many during the long rest. Or
You
wait,
don't
no,
use hit die during a
you
long
just
rest. That's
heal.
a short.
Long rest, you just get everything, yeah.
A long rest, you just heal, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. And do we check reset maximum HP or no?
No.
Uncheck.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uncheck, broseph.
It ain't worth it.
And...
Petition.
Okay, perfect.
Bro, the
And I
problem
can
with these
change
D&D
my
sessions, I'd be
spells, right?
slacking.
As a cleric. Okay.
Yep.
That's why I'm just drinking water and like don't have chips next to me.
Yeah, I just fucked up this whole bag.
I've got
Yeah.
some cookies.
I might get a piece of gum in a
Yeah,
second.
that
That's
sounds
gonna be the
smack.
most.
Cool. You guys all wake up in your respective beds. Ray, you wake up with this ring. I'm not 100% certain if I've made the custom item for it yet, but what you get from it is that it will sacrifice 5% of your total health to give you +1 on any hit against a target.
For spells or
For
anything?
Anything.
Okay.
Not bad.
How many times can it be used?
No, it's a permanent health debuff.
Oh.
Oh.
So you attune to it, you lose 5% of your health, but everything goes up +1
Yeah,
to attacks.
yeah, but only while you're wearing the ring. However, the sacrifice of the health is permanent.
Even
So,
after you
even
take
after.
it off.
So if you take the ring off, you don't get your 5% back. You have sacrificed that.
This is why you don't click the reset max HP button, because that's gonna.
So the earlier I put it on, the better, because I have less health, is what I'm hearing.
No, it scales.
Oh.
Because it's scaling 5%.
It's 5%
Yeah.
of your health.
So
So
you
whatever my
so,
health would
yeah,
be, it brings it down 5%.
We recalculate. Yep.
Oh, okay.
It technically
That
would
makes
be
more sense.
better to wait until you have like 80 health or something, but your call.
Oh, damn. I'm not putting it on right now. Did I understand that or know that the letter is in Dwarvish and the sleeper journal is in Abyssal?
Yeah.
Or do I not get the... Okay.
You get the Dwarvish one. The Abyssal, I would say no. Well, give me a religion check.
Okay. Oh, good. I get proficiency bonus with that.
I would hope.
17.
Okay, yeah, with a 17, you can guess this seems like the Abyssal language, so.
Okay. Is anyone awake in the Chantry?
Yeah. I'm assuming you get up, gear up, good to go. Cool.
Yep.
You get up and you look out from your little sleeping cubby and you see that all of the flaps are now open. Everybody's up and going about their business. And actually listening, you hear down the hallway just, the sounds of everyday chores being done, washing. You smell in the air bread is baking.
Can I head to wherever anyone is? Because I just want to ask a couple things.
Yeah, sure. As you walk through, you walk towards the kitchens. And in the kitchens, you find one brother monk is in the kitchens, currently finalizing dough before throwing it into the baking oven to make bread and soup to feed the needy, that kind of thing for the day. And they're a portly dwarven fellow with a head that they obviously shave their hair off of their head every day, and they shave the strip of facial hair down the center so that it's only sideburn chops, like lamb chops. And they shave right here. With a bulbous nose that's ruddy red and deep amber eyes. As this monk robe wearing amulet of Bahamut free dangling just below the length of the lamb chops on the sides, because they're long, looks over and goes, "Well, brother Ray, I haven't seen you in quite a days. 4 days?
Where is
5
everybody?
days?
It's been 4 or 5 days. Where is everyone gone?
Well, Brother Atmora went to the small little temple of Sarenrae. And then a few of the other brothers have left to look for our priest.
Okay. Well, I do have some information on that you can share with everyone when they get back. So,
Okay.
I'm not going to go into all the details because it is frankly a lot, but I found some information on the people who stole Priest Saorn. Priest Saorn. It seems to be the cult of the Sleeper.
A sleeper? Not sure I've heard of that.
It is apparently a cult that dies out every couple years, 100. I forgot what Mikael told me.
He said it's like an extended period of time, not a set period of time, but it just keeps coming back. That was the point. Like, no matter what,
it's
it comes
a cult
back.
that dies out every so often, but their leaders somehow remain and bring them back. And I don't know what they were coming after us for. I'm assuming it has something to do with that spear from Isolcross that Priest Theorn was looking for.
Right, that bloody spear. He's always after these fun little things, isn't he? Sure, I mean, I'll tell them. Cult of the Sleeper. That sounds scary. Would you
hold up
like
the amulet and the book?
Oh, those actually look scary. Maybe don't be showing those around, lad.
I'm not
What
going
the
to be.
hell is that thing? And as he points at like the visage of this tentacled monstrous creature on the journal. I don't like the bread's baking. Don't bring that evil in here, lad. Would you like some bread? We're making pumpernickel today.
How long until it's done?
35 minutes? I don't fucking know.
I'm good. I have.
I'll wait till it's dark brown. I take it out.
I gotta get back to the skyship's end and
Well,
continue.
all right, lad. How about you take one of the loaves that I braked a while ago, dipshit? And he fucking walks over, and he goes to the cooling rack that's there, and he pulls this loaf, and he's going, oh, shit, that's fresh. Here, and he tosses it at you.
Okay, I have a loaf of bread now.
Loaf of pumpernickel.
The loaf of pumpernickel. Okay, I start snacking on that as I say, when I have more information, I'll be back, and I start.
All right,
eating
I'll
some
let
bread
them
as I leave.
know, and Brother Atmora is staying at the Temple of Ray, Sarenrae.
You know why?
He said something about needing to trust his true calling or something like that.
Okay. Maybe I'll stop by there sometime.
Sure.
But right now, I've been sent out on a mission, and I have to work on that.
No Bahamut and his missions. You go out there, remember justice, protect the. Get out of here! I'm making bread.
Yeah.
And he goes over and he keeps shoving loaves of quick slapped together bread dough into the bakery oven.
Alright, I'd start eating some loaf of pumpernickel and head to the skyship's end.
Great. While that's happening, the rest of you all wake up in your rooms in the skyship's end. What do you
I
guys
realized
do?
that no one stayed the night, and I go downstairs to grab food and just wait for everyone to show up.
Okay. You go downstairs. You don't see. Fuck. My goddamn brain literally stopped functioning. You don't see the bartender you're used to. She's not there.
Oh, okay. Do I hear Chef in the back?
You hear the unmistakable noise of greasy frying pans full of eggs, bacon, ham hocks going. And you
Okay.
occasionally feel in the floor the footfalls of a large person moving back and forth.
I'm gonna grab a seat at the bar and I'm gonna yell back, Chef!
Yes. You hear from
Can
the other
I-
room.
Can I trouble you for some food?
And coming out with a towel covered in grease that he's wiping his huge ogre hands on. And the grease seems to just move from the hand to the towel and then back to the hand as he keeps wiping because this towel is just soaked through with oils. He comes out and he goes, I think you can, yes.
Okay, let me get enough food for me and then enough food for all my friends.
How many friends?
4.
4.
Yeah.
Sir,
Do you need help?
stay out of my kitchen.
Okay.
And then he extends a hand out and he goes, nice to meet ya.
I put my hand
I'm
down.
Chef.
Nice to meet you, Chef. I'm Siromon.
Cool. And with a wet slap as the hands come together, you are now also soaked in bacon grease as you
Yep.
shake hands.
No problem.
Syrup, man.
I'll take it.
All right. Pancake.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
I'll try. And he turns and slowly walks back into the kitchen.
And then I just sit here like facing the front door waiting for everyone to come.
Great. Galliard, Velseis, what's the vibes, guys?
I'm gonna go ahead and come to from my chair. Like I'll be resting on my spear. I'm just gonna come awake.
Cool. You open your
And,
eyes and the vision is fresh in your mind.
I'm gonna mutter to myself. I'm like, that maybe that's the Dryad. Nationally, I don't know. I can't remember. I'm gonna just push the chair back angrily, almost, and make my way downstairs.
Okay. As you push the chair back, you snag one of the boxes that was there that you checked last night, and it busts open, and some long stored blankets kind of spill out onto the floor as you walk downstairs.
If only you didn't roll a 3.
Galliard, you awaken in your room. It's the early afternoon at this point because you need
Okay.
at least the 6 to 8 hours of rest.
Yeah. I just want to get my stuff, my glaive and everything, and just head out.
Okay. Yep, you head out and you hear the morning bustle, not as loud, not as rambunctious as the evening and night bustle of the Skyship's End. You see that Melanie's doors are open. Well, no, they're closed. You see that they're closed, and you hear downstairs and smell wafting up breakfast being made. And after a couple moments of walking into the hallway, you start to smell the distinctive smell of pancakes.
Cool. Yeah, I want to head downstairs.
Great. As you walk downstairs, it's around this time that Ray, you make it back to the Skyship's Inn. You walk in. You see Siromon is already at the bar. Most of the chairs and tables in this inn are empty, except for some of that dwarven company from last night are still in their tables and chairs, out, unconscious, sleeping. You see one of them kind of... Pancakes has started becoming... And he just lays back down and goes back to sleep. And Melanie's table, you see, is also empty.
I'll wave when I see you. Hey, I ordered us breakfast.
This is a nice guy.
I go meet them at whatever table they're at.
Are you at a table or are you all at the bar?
I sat at the bar, but I'm gonna realize that I'm not gonna fit on the bar for very long, so
Yeah.
I moved to one of the bigger tables.
Yeah, the longer you sat on that bar stool, the more it went
Yeah.
and creaked under your weight.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
You
I
all
moved.
go over to a table, and Siromon, you pull up one of the dwarven chairs, which is reinforced with metal, and sit
Good.
on it. And you take it out from a dwarf whose most of their body weight is now on the table, so them losing their chair doesn't matter.
I whisper to him, "I'll bring this back," as I take it from him.
Is that the carpenter from?
He goes back to sleep.
Are we
Possible.
all at the table?
You all are at the table now. And you don't see
Okay.
the carpenter. No.
Fuck.
Not with his group. Who was he really?
I don't know if
Are we
you guys
sitting down
are...
at Melanie's table?
That's up to you guys.
I thought we were sitting at a bigger table because I don't think he can.
I can't
Yeah,
fit
I
on the
think you're
smaller
sitting at a
tables.
bigger
Yeah.
table, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Unless there's like, I can pull up the chair to the table from the outside or something.
It's
Do we
on
have
an
food or anything yet?
It's
Sorry,
on
go
an
ahead.
elevated platform, and it sits kind of on the edge, and it's like a slide-in like booth, so you could stand at the table at the end and be at the right height with everybody else.
If we want to be at Melanie's table to wait for her, I can stand at the end. That's not a problem.
No, let's just sit down. I mean, I don't know how long she's gonna be, so we could just sit down.
Cool.
No,
you-
it's fine. It's great for my legs. It's a good workout.
All right. So we sit down.
Look, let's cut the
So-
shit. Let's cut the shit. Siromon, I'm not your friend.
There's shit.
I don't know you.
Okay.
Ray, even though we've known each other for I don't even know how long, I don't know anything
like
about
2
you.
gonna-
days.
Go with 2
Yeah.
days.
2 days lost in this other world. Listen, we've been through a lot of shit together. A part of me does trust you, but I still don't know who you are. The only
Yeah.
person that I vaguely trust, almost 100%, which is very vaguely, is Velseis, and even then we have our own secrets that we're keeping. As I like hold my chest or wherever I saw the hole, right? So how about we just?
Do you mean where your medallion is underneath your armor that I've seen you
Are you
touch?
asking me this? Are you asking me this?
Are you saying this?
Did you say that out loud?
Oh,
Oh yeah, well yeah, I'm talking to Velseis, yeah, but
Okay, then
are
I
you-
say that back
okay,
to
say
you.
that
Yeah,
back?
yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, you mean your religious medallion under your armor right there too?
oh.
yeah.
Who-
Some of us
who
don't
tell?
wear our religious medallion above armor, and I think
I'm
that's
aware.
certain secrets are withheld. That's fine. I just don't know anything about you.
What
Like
would
for
you like to know?
example, what brought you to the tavern? Is this a tavern?
The Skyship's
the
Inn
tavern.
Tavern, yep.
You're telling me it's coincidence that we meet and then we're stuck into this world, stuck for 2 days, and we come back out of nowhere? You think that's just coincidence?
Well, you guys were the ones that invited me into the magic shop.
Actually, I didn't. It was one person in particular who invited you. On
It was
the
Melanie.
tag along, it was Melanie. Yeah.
How do you know Melanie, Ray?
How do you
How do I
both
know
know
Melanie?
Melanie?
Who's both? Me and Siromon?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Melanie comes from a very important family here in the city, so a lot of people are going to know Melanie. I think that that's very common knowledge since her family runs Port Damali.
Also very vague.
Her family runs Port Damali?
They're part of the controlling family.
Oh, I don't know
Aren't
Melanie.
I
No.
thought you said that they're one of the main shippers.
They are an extremely prominent and powerful corporate noble family, yes.
Oh,
But the
okay. I
governing
misinterpreted.
family is Lapidus.
Oh,
And you said you didn't know Melanie, Siromon?
No, I came to the city to figure out why I'm sick.
And she sent you to us. And so you listened to some random woman you don't know.
No, she needed help, so I offered my help.
Are you often just giving up help to random people you don't know? like traveling to who knows where?
Well,
Just
I'm on my journey, and if I see someone who needs help, then I'm willing to help. And
Your
she said
journey
you guys
is
needed
helping
help.
people.
No, my journey is to figure out why I'm sick.
And did she say she was gonna help you figure out why you're sick?
No. I was on my way to the Cobalt Soul Monastery, the one here, to see if they had any clerics or anybody who could figure out why I was sick. Because where I'm from, no one could figure out why. So
You seem pretty big and, I mean, healthy. How are you sick exactly? If you don't mind me asking, I know that's kind of personal, but at the same time, it's kind of information.
You might have an answer, so I've got no problem. You'll see, he points to his trunk, and you'll see that, like, he's got, like, a bluish-gray skin for the most part, but his trunk is actually mostly white. And I'll point to that, and I'll say, ever since I began learning to defend myself at the monastery, every time I've gotten into any kind of, like, match or fight, afterwards, my trunk has gotten a little bit paler. And I feel weaker afterwards for a little while, and it takes longer to recover. So I've been trying to figure out what this may be.
Do you mind if I take a look? I'm a cleric myself.
Yeah, and I'll shove out his trunk for you.
His trunk goes erect as you examine it.
And I'm holding it in my hands and just giving it a nice
gently
once-over.
caressing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get a little moan from me.
And then you just... and you just, no, I'm just kidding.
Okay, this part's not going on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
18 plus, baby.
Mature.
Yeah, I let you take a look at it.
Okay.
Bet you do.
Do I notice anything
You
about his
make a
trunk?
medicine check if you would like.
Okay. A 14.
With the 14, you look it over and you keep picking out similarities to other diseases, ailments, and generational ailments that you know of. But the list of what you're seeing never matches up to any of those that you know.
Okay. This doesn't look like anything that I would know, but I'm sure as we can continue, if we're all staying together, trying to look through this, there's probably something we can do about it down the line.
Now, what makes you think that we stay together?
Because we were all invited together by the same person, and if you would like your 1,500 gold or favor, then I'm pretty sure we're going to be working together.
1,500 gold or favor?
Yeah, Melanie mentioned it in the magic shop.
We're getting paid for this?
I already have a favor.
Because she used some of her gold so that you guys could get that bag of holding, and for you to get some sort of weapon turned into a glaive.
Correct.
So she gave you an advance on that 1,500.
That's
if I
right.
recall correctly.
I forgot you were there before you ran off. Temporarily.
Oh yeah, because I saw him opening the bag of holding, and I did not want to be in there when that went down.
Yeah,
In
I kind of wish I
hindsight,
wasn't either.
Not a good idea.
Oh, not a good
somewhere
idea.
else. Like, it was not.
Well,
We
they
went
don't
to
call
a
you...
different universe for that, my friend.
I mean, they don't call you Velseis the Moron for nothing, right?
That's not what they call me.
That's what they
That's
told
what
me to
Paima
call
called
you.
No, who are they?
I was told to
It was
call you
Paima.
this. That is your name. No?
It is not. Honor among your people. I'm gonna try to.
Honor among your people.
I'm gonna try to mimic what I saw.
Speaking of which, what does that
Do you
exactly
speak Marquesian?
mean?
I do not.
Okay, it is butchered, Siromon. Like, it is not correct.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
You get people's right. Everything else is wrong. Yeah.
Oh,
hate
I'll
your
teach you. I'll
peoples.
teach you.
So, I think that as long as we all have a similar job to do, and we all have some sort of thing that we benefit from this job, we'll be together at least during that time.
So what's your benefit? That's what we're in for. Like, I understand Siromon. He's ill.
We're both in it for something specific. Velseis and I have been together for a few days now, and we were obviously here for a specific reason, right? Specific reason we can talk about, but the problem is you guys aren't saying anything. You both are dancing around the question. Nobody's giving me a direct answer, unless you heard one, Velseis. Right? You got one who just met Melanie, went through this portal, helped us just because he wanted to help people. It doesn't make sense. Ray showed up at the bar. Melanie randomly wants
you
to
guys
join
why
us.
I was
and it
here
goes on from
before
there.
when you asked me about one of you, I forget which one, asked me about that journal.
Yeah, well, going back to it though, you both are just gonna listen to some random woman to join.
Melanie's not random.
Correct,
She was
because
to
she's,
me.
and I'm gonna just, she was to you. See, this is what I'm talking about.
I've only been
I'm
burned
Velseis.
by...
trying to figure out who.
Am I
this
just being
cult is.
paranoid here, or is it just me?
No.
I think it's a safe paranoia.
I'm trying to figure out who stole Priest Saorn from the Chantry of Bahamut.
So there's
We were attacked by the cultists of that group from that brown journal I showed you guys previously, who we learned about while we were at the Riftwatch Spire. And I'm after them,
Is that why you picked up that dwarf?
who
Wait,
had
for
the
Saryu?
tattoo that was on top of that journal.
Okay.
Just
Pancakes! And the large ogre chef comes out with 4 heaping plates that all fit in his hands as he slides them down out for each of you. And he turns and pulls out a large... it's the bucket that mashed potatoes are normally in, but it is filled to the brim with a honey syrup that is spilling out all over the table as he slaps it down onto the table, splashing you lightly. Some of you might be sticky for the rest of the day.
Thanks, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Need anything else? Just ask.
Would you...
And he slaps Velseis and Ray on the backs really fucking hard as he laughs, and then he turns and walks away before anybody can ask him for anything extra.
Bye, Chef.
Oh. I've told you why I've apparently come to join, or at least ran into this situation. How have you guys ran into this situation?
I think
Oh,
running
it's
into
been
it
days.
is legit the perfect way to say it. We found Melanie's dead sister
Oh.
Oh.
in Otha, and
Would I
that's
know
what-
which sister he's talking about?
Give me a history check.
13.
You've heard of Moralina Pendrata before, yes?
So you're talking about Morlina?
I
Yes.
actually
Said right.
don't know her name.
Oh.
Don't
Yeah,
know
she
her
was
name at
more-
all.
So I know more about this family than you guys do.
Yeah, I mean,
We
apparently you know
literally
more
just-
about Melanie than I do.
Yeah, just met her. We've been traveling with
Well.
her for 2 days.
I mean, if you count the days we were there, I mean, a few days.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have a favor with her uncle because said sister and information.
We saved her, and well, here we are.
So you guys are trying to get something out of the Pendrata family.
Mutually.
Something is
They're getting
is
something out
information.
of us as well.
Exactly.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure that we could all find a way to help each other through that while meeting our own specific goals.
Yeah,
I was
no,
always taught to trust until you shouldn't. I mean, we fought well. We protected each other and got out unscathed, more or less. And the way that I
R.I.P.
saw...
Pill.
Unfortunately, Pill. But I saw the way that you all handled each other and the situations, and even saved kobolds that didn't require to be saved for you to get out. That shows to me that you're good people, and if you need help, I'm willing to help.
Well,
I'm
goddamn.
gonna look to Gallard. I trust him.
I trust him enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say trust is a mighty heavy word. I would say that we all have mutual interests.
I don't know if you would jump into a bag on a word. I'm gonna look at the elephant. He did.
Well,
Melanie
I
needed help.
happened to be in the shop when it happened, and I wasn't
And
going
you
to
walked
let
out.
Galliard run in by himself after this creature, who we now know
Okay.
as Talion.
So it's agreed. We work together. I'm gonna wave my
I'm
hand
fine
at
with
the
that. Is there anything that, because obviously we're all meeting up here today, is there anything on our agenda for what we're trying to accomplish here right now?
That's a good point. What's on your agenda?
Well, I know that I would still like us to go back to the magic shop and get our bag of holding that you guys paid for.
I think Melanie should have the bag of holding.
I do. She's standing at the
Yep.
doorway. Hi.
Well, if it isn't our mutual friend,
Oh, it seems we're all mutual friends now, aren't we? Chef, another plate. And she takes a seat.
Here, you
no,
can have mine.
Have you been eating them?
Yes.
Okay, so you pass over like 3 remaining bites of pancakes to her.
100%. Yeah.
Oh, well, let's see how they are at least. Okay, chef fried those in bacon grease. That's an odd flavor.
But good.
Good, sure. Chef, less than you gave them. Thank you. So, we're all friends now, I see.
Close enough.
Yeah.
My appetite's not with me. I'm gonna push my untouched stack of pancakes into the center.
I take them.
My, voracious.
Big boy.
also we appreciate you sending them to us
Yes, well,
to help. I'm glad you were able to find a random guy to send through the wherever to find us.
The right random guy.
in my
He's got a
defense,
point.
Dagger yelled, "Find a magic person." So I went to the Cobalt Soul looking for one. And before I got there, I met him, and we were going to the same place. Normally, the Cobalt Soul is a good idea to send to help someone.
It worked out. That's something.
I do need to go back as well to look into my sickness as well. I was unfortunately not able to look into that.
You sick, dear?
Yes, and I point to my trunk and show.
Yes, it's been extended out the entire time I watched you all talking. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, I'll have to deal with that in privacy, but that's for later.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I'll just tuck it in my waistband for now.
All right. Dear God. Okay. Well, the gala's tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, to be exact. It will be a wonderful party full of people, full of events. There's the palace grounds, which are full of tents and happiness, and then the banquet hall, which is full of the political dealings that run the city. And I guess we're going to have to resort out our guest list.
You understood. We're gonna need to speak to Arthur to try to figure out who's taking what role. We haven't been able to find Dagger since last night.
Really?
Yes.
Well, he and I need to have a conversation. That's
If you
unfortunate.
find him, that'd be
Well,
great. We'd love to talk to.
I'm sure I can attend as a member of the Brassborn family to this gala.
Brassborn.
The Brassborn family.
Ray
Of Port Zune.
Brassborn, really? I've heard of you. Interesting. The path of the Chantry, it seems. Praise Bahamut.
Praise Bahamut.
Fun.
I still have a set of some fine clothing that my family has provided to me, and I'm sure I can blend in really well at this gala for whatever the need may be.
So we won't need to shop for you then?
Oh, definitely not.
Interesting. Brassborn. You know, I heard one of your family members was attending the gala tomorrow.
Oh,
Yes.
so then there will be 2 representatives from the Brassborn family.
Oh, well.
You don't know which family members attending, Ray?
I have not talked to my family in a bit, so if I had to guess, it would probably be either my dad or my brother, who are both mightily wrapped up in our family business back in Port Zune.
Port Zoom.
It's another
is that
one of.
located?
It's on the Menagerie coast that we're on. It's a little bit smaller than Port Damali, I believe.
Gotcha. Port
Yep.
Zoom.
Port Zoon's smaller. Port Zoon's also in our new intro.
Yeah.
It's
I was like-
harm is self-plug.
That's my hometown, boys.
I do not believe it was Lumen that I heard was coming.
You said you do not believe?
No, I do not think the head of the family is coming to the gala.
Oh.
Perhaps one of your brothers, the younger one, I believe.
Alright. Well, I would love to see my family. I haven't seen them since going off on my first mission and going over to Taldore?
You went to Vasselheim.
Vasselheim, yeah.
In Isilra. Yep.
Since I went to Vasselheim for my training.
Well. As for you two, Siromon and Lord Brassborn, we're going to have another conversation with my uncle in terms of payment for services rendered, I would believe. Something of the sort.
Okay.
And Velseis and Gallia, you wanted to attend the gala, one, for the money and favor, but two, you said you were looking for someone, right?
Correct.
Right. The
I
Dryad.
just need so bad.
The person that you guys mentioned outside of Talion's lair? Is that the same Dryad, Galliard?
I don't remember.
Oh no,
mentioning that.
Velseis. Is that the same Dryad,
Correct.
Velseis? I believe you said Ashen Leaf back there.
OC, were you there? I thought I
Yeah,
said
we were in front of the bubble of Mikael, and he had the
Oh, okay.
little
Okay.
band around his arm, and you asked Paima about it, and then
Thank you.
That was-
yes. It's
from
somebody we've
when
been
we were
chasing.
on our like side stuff, you did like some history check as you were looking out over the area, and then when we all came back together, you brought it up.
Gotcha. I remember. Yeah, I remember. It was during when we were in that like the planar area. Yes. We've been chasing the Dryad since Otha. We have our own reasons to be chasing her, and she killed
She killed my sister.
Melanie's sister. So
There's a very
Arlo,
high chance she's gonna be at the gala.
There's a very high chance she will be at the gala, especially since my stupid uncle has been doing business with her.
Mhm.
What kind of business do they do?
Profitable business.
Yeah, the
Because
money is
if it's shipping,
substantial.
I'm sure. Okay, if it's shipping, I'm sure that I can go in as a member of the Brassborn family, since we are also in shipping, and might be able to get close to the conversation.
Oh, dear Lord Brassborn, why don't you just do that? I think that's a wonderful idea. I will have Arthur announce you and everything. Be wonderful.
Oh God. Sure,
Excellent.
that'd be welcome.
Do you have those
I'm sure.
nice clothes on you?
They are back at. Actually, let me check my backpack.
He's got nice clothes hanging out.
Just a
They're
cave
pretty
like
funny.
drifting.
They're either in your chest at the Chantry or in your backpack.
They're in my backpack. Yeah.
Okay.
A
you
set
carry
of
'em
fine
around.
clothes worth 15 GP.
What?
Those are so expensive fucking clothes. Great.
We should probably meet up with your uncle too to talk strategy as far as how we want to tackle this,
Yes, I
including
believe.
how we want to get Siromon in.
Yeah, I was about to ask. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing, but I would love to help.
Siromon, you are an officiated monk of the Cobalt Soul Order, are you not?
Correct.
Easy, there. That's his in.
So it's just us two that don't have it in, huh, Velseis? Two stragglers
That's all. As
trying to
always.
join.
I
Remember,
could dub
Oh,
them
see.
friends of the monastery.
Well, didn't you guys agree to bodyguard? This
They're
is out of
bodyguards.
character.
Yeah. No. I know. I just want to talk to Velseis and Arlo about the plan specifically on how we're getting in.
well,
I would also like to know what we're doing.
Yeah. Do you want to give him a quick rundown while I talk to Velseis, Melanie?
Sure.
on the plan. And I kind of like nudge Velseis and get up and kind of walk away.
Okay. She tells you that the Gala of the Springs is happening tomorrow, Siromon. And the Gala of the Springs is a yearly celebration of the destruction of a pirate company that had plagued Port Damali a long time ago.
Okay.
And the Gala of the Springs is celebrated around many of the natural springs that are built underneath, well, that flow naturally underneath the palace of the Marquis of Port Damali. And the celebration takes place there, in the manse for the more elite, and then on the great palace grounds for anybody who can afford the entry fee.
And what are we doing there?
We're going to see if the Dryad's there, and if she's there, we're going to try to take her to a quiet room and then rip her fucking head off.
Oh.
Maybe ask her questions first, or after. It wouldn't matter if the head's still intact.
Prefer
Well, I have
questions
some
first.
magic that may be able to help us get some information out of her.
Lovely.
Prepared today.
I'm
Then
also pretty
we'll-
good at getting answers.
Oh, excellent. Then we'll just start with the head ripping, I vote.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll all have something to contribute to this.
Oh, it'll be wonderful. I'm so excited.
Is
So
it?
yes, we're doing that. You'll be a representative of the Kobold Soul. Although I do believe they are sending another representative, so maybe lay low while there as a representative of the Kobold Soul.
I'm
And
sure I
then
could ask them for me to join.
you, most illustrious Lord Brassborn, will of course be yourself.
We're allowed to bring any things to protect ourselves.
Oh dear gods, no. We'll have to slip those in if you need them, which we do.
Okay.
I have a guy. It should work out. You might have to
Sounds
make a
good.
little conversation off a little gold somewhere, but we'll get gear in, of course.
Okay.
Excellent. Galliard, Velseis.
Yeah, so are we away from the table, right?
Yeah, did you want to walk
Yeah.
out of the tavern or to a different floor or just away in the room?
Let's walk out of the tavern. Fuck it.
Okay.
Play it safe.
At the front door.
Yeah.
You walk out and the streets are beginning to pick up with life again because it's around like 11:30 a.m. So the streets are bustling with life actually, and the warm tropical air has taken over from the colder tropical night.
Look, I've been thinking about it, Velseis, and I know we had originally planned on you being, I believe, a butler and me being one of the mercenaries. My question is, do you think that she's gonna recognize you?
The Dryad?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
because
Pause
uh-huh.
to think. I'm like, the Dryad? I don't know. As of when we spoke, I did not think that was possible, but as of last night, that might be the case.
The last time we talked last night, what do you mean?
I have a bad feeling about this. So
About the gala?
correct. We best proceed with caution, and I probably should stay out of sight. So if I do go as a butler, I need to somehow do something about this. I'm gonna grab my red hair. You know, like
Your hair is very vibrant. I don't think we could do much with it.
I don't know.
Look, you're also the only one I've noticed, right? Because we've been together for a long time. I can notice that his spear disappears and appears, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I think at this point it's a party trick.
You're the only person that could probably get in with a weapon.
Oh, undoubtedly. I'm just gonna let go of it.
Yeah.
It's gonna disappear.
So I think you just got to be on the ready yourself. I can blend in as mercenary, no problem. She doesn't know who I am. I'm just worried about her recognizing you and the plan being thrown out the window.
It may burst into flames. But that may be for the better, though. I mean, Arlo doesn't really believe, doesn't have proof that she's working, against his interests. So
True.
they might
But
force her into it.
I also have this, and I want to pull out the skin of many faces. and show him that, look, this can hide your identity. So if we can get you in as a mercenary, you can wear it, hide who you are. And
Have you shown this to any of them before?
No.
Okay.
The only person who saw me put it on was Ray.
It was Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ray's the
Velseis,
one
he
who-
pulls out a treated leather cape getup with hood and everything, and looking over it, it is treated humanoid skin from various different sources. It has been concealed in a way where people who aren't used to seeing dead skin wouldn't pull that out of the air. But you, who have slaughtered your way across Exandria at this point, you go, that is people.
You want me to wear that?
Yeah, you still look worse. Not gonna lie, but it can disguise yourself. Is the only thing you need to know. It'll hide who you really are, and it might give us an upper hand on the Dryad.
Oh, tell me less.
You can also bet. Yeah, I want to give it to him temporarily.
Okay. Is that, I can't remember off the top of my head, is that an attunable item? You have to attune to it?
Oh no.
Mm,
Good question.
I don't think so. Oh yeah, requires attunement. What does that mean?
Then
You got 30
Velseis-
minutes with
yeah,
it.
Velseis,
or
you'll
an
have to
hour or
like
something.
do the equivalent of a short rest with it to
okay,
to
that's
attune it to yourself, and then
It's a good thing
But I
the
Pass it back,
Gala's
right?
tomorrow.
no.
Yeah.
So it can only be attuned to one person at a time. So Galliard's losing his attunement for you to gain your attunement, and then if it were
Gotcha.
passed back, Galliard wouldn't be able to use it until he focused on it for
Attune.
30 minutes again. Yeah.
Okay.
You do it for 30 minutes, not an hour?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering. In case something comes up in the future.
It's a good thing the Gala's tomorrow. we got time.
Yeah, you got time.
I mean,
Yeah, you could rest with it, sleep overnight, and you were attuned.
Now, second,
Like how I identified the ring.
are we taking the money or are we taking the favor? Velseis?
well, the way
The-
it's been so long, I hardly remember. But we each had a letter, right? A letter with a favor attached,
yeah.
and you could either she would just buy the favor away for the 1,500 gold, or you could keep your favor. So it's
Correct.
not either or. It's whatever you would like.
Yeah. I mean, we each have one. So, are you taking the money or are you keeping the favor?
As of right now, the favor is more valuable to me, especially since they want to buy it. Right? It kind of tells me that it's worth. I feel like 1,500 gold might be cheap.
Yeah.
You guys
I mean,
get
as long
extra
as,
money if you sell it.
as
too.
long as he's alive. So you gotta keep that in mind.
That's fair.
Which, listen, if something happens to him in there, listen, he's not gonna be the first person I protect.
Huh?
I can tell you that.
It's very.
Melanie's
You
just
know?
eating pancakes in there with you guys.
I trust Siromon. By the way, I think he's just genuinely a good. What is he?
Do we know his race? Do I know his race?
Galliard, yes, you know what a Luxodon is.
Yeah, he's a Luxodon. You can add that to your new vocabulary.
The Luxodon. Siromon
Oh.
the Luxodon. That's poetic.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust either of them. Ray is very mysterious, calling me out on my medallion, which I understand, obviously. Second,
I didn't even know you had one.
yeah, because you're not paying attention. You're not actively looking for something, right?
No, I'm. At this point, I'm betting on you. If that makes sense.
No, likewise, you're the only person I can trust in this,
Yeah.
aside from Dagger, who's just gone. But you were the only you two were the only ones that I trusted 100%.
I'm gonna look around. He's gone. Right.
Give me a perception check.
Fuck. A perception check. It's going to be a 10, right down the middle.
You don't see him anywhere glancing around.
Are there any trees nearby?
Yeah, there's quite a
Or is it
few
sitting?
like palms and other tropical trees that are planted across the city, and you do see a few of them. In fact, there's a couple in this garden space in front of the Skyships Inn Tavern that you are standing in currently.
I'm gonna go to kick the tree that's nearest to me.
Sure. You go over and you kick the tree and hurt your foot.
He's not here.
Look,
Here, clear.
I think we would have seen him by now. He's usually falling from trees, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Look, you keep an eye on Siromon, I'll keep an eye on Ray.
I'll take that deal.
Yeah.
You're more suspicious. Ray's the more suspicious of the two.
Yeah, and on top of that, I feel like him and I have the better rapport together than me and Siromon.
It can't be worse than being Dagger. So.
Yeah. Plus, I'd rather deal with Ray than Siromon, personally.
I didn't think
something
about
the
this.
way his trunk was just...
Can we trade? Can we trade back? I really didn't think this through.
It's too late. Listen, let's go talk to Arlo, yeah? Let's go get Melanie and let's go talk to Arlo.
Yeah, of course.
We walk back in.
Cool. Galliard, Velseis, you walk in as Melanie goes, and then they said he fell out of a tree like 5 times while they were fighting these fucking zombies. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's not very sneaky. I had a whole plan for him to go into this lair to attack the guy and not even be seen. Fell over the wall as soon as he climbed it.
Of course
Face
he did.
first.
Of course he did.
I'm sure I could teach him the ways of being hidden.
Oh, yes. You probably
He's
could.
very good at being quiet.
Oh, hello, Velseis. Welcome back. Galliard. Shall we head off to my uncle's?
Please.
Wonderful. Chef, we are quite done, darling. And then she stands up and she proceeds to make her way out of the Skyship's Inn Tavern.
I'll leave a gold piece on the table for Chef.
Oh, damn. Okay. Cool.
By the way, Melanie, do you still have that bag of holding that Galliard had purchased?
Oh, no. Dear gods. Yes, of course I do. Here it is. She holds up the bag of holding with the red rip in the front of it. Which one of you wanted this again?
I'm gonna just snatch it, just grab it slightly.
Cool. She just hands it off to you. You
This
have
is the bag that I jumped
No, I'm just
into.
kidding.
you have returned
There
to
shouldn't
you.
be anything left.
The bag
shouldn't
of
be anything
lost
in the dump.
whispers is returned to you. Yes.
Oh shit, you're right. The bag of lost whispers is right here.
It functions as a bag of holding.
How does the tear affect the bag of holding? In front. Do I know?
From
Do I
what you
assume?
from what you see, opening the bag of holding, the tear isn't visible or anything like that on the inside. You reach a hand in, and you can't touch the walls of this space in here. Of course, you do open the hand, and you hear like, "Don't trust them," like echo out of the bag as you open it. That
So,
kind
like,
of
From
thing.
inside the
From
the
inside the
castle
bag of
ruins that we
holding?
were?
Yeah,
No,
it's
like
the
like the
same-
sounds from.
It's
okay.
the same stuff. Yep, it's the exact same.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I'm gonna be talking to this motherfucker all day.
Dude, like,
But yeah, you have a bag of
OC.
holding. You have a walking MMORPG inventory icon. Like you could just shove shit in there, and
Cool.
you've
So I
got
can
it.
push it in that I don't need right now. Like that's heavy, like a big ass sword. Just like
Yeah. It the bag of
By
holding
the way-
weighs 15 pounds, I believe, or 5
yeah, it
pounds.
can hold up to 500 pounds. Dang.
I think it's 5 and it holds
5
15.
pounds?
I could
Yeah.
be wrong.
This
And I-
bag of holding holds
Yeah, so
whatever
this
I
is
have
right
in
here.
the description.
It's 15. It weighs
Oh,
15
it's
pounds, but it
15,
can hold
sorry.
up to 500.
You're right, it's 15.
Duh.
So I pull out one of those Riftwatch Spire longswords, and I
Mhm.
ask, I'm like, would anyone have any use for this? You seem to use a halberd, or what do you? A glaive.
Glaive, yeah.
And you use a spear, and you use your fist. So does anyone
use
have
a-
any use for a sword?
I pull out a dagger that I took from the other realm too, and I'll say, I also have this dagger that I don't need.
Is that a no to the sword? No one needs this.
I have my quarterstaff and my fist.
Can I
I'm
look at the
okay.
sword? Like, can I grab it?
Yeah, I hand it to him.
What kind
It's
of
a
sword?
+1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon against magic casters of any kind.
Yep.
pretty
Interesting.
low sword.
Good.
You
Good
take
weapon.
it.
Doesn't-
You take it in your hand, and it gives that slight reverberating ring of finely made metal being grasped by a different person. It's very, very well balanced. Some of the weight is more towards the base of the blade, towards your hand, so that when you throw it, it's more like you're throwing a punch with the blade and then follow through with the strike. So it's very ergonomic. Works pretty well. It's a sword, long sword. Like,
That's a big boy.
Big boy. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
maybe 3 feet long, the blade, something like that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to hold. We might as well test this bag of holding. What do you think?
I was thinking that if we don't have any use for it, we can sell some of our stuff while we pick up your cleaver from the magic shop down the corner.
Oh, speaking of which, were you able to get word on that, Melanie?
I did send a runner, but she was quite drunk and she has not gotten back to me. However, knowing Elnir, he definitely held on to it and is hoping you don't come back so that he can sell it. So he probably
We'll
still
stop
has
on the
it.
way.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Oh, you want to
give
stop
the
on the
sword
way?
back too.
Okay,
If
yes,
we
of
can,
course.
yeah.
Sure we can. It is a detour, but yes, we can do that. That's fine.
Yeah,
I give the sword back to Ray. Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot.
I plan on blaming all of this on him and his shoddy salesmanship.
Yeah. I also plan on
he
you staying
handed us
outside, Velseis.
A walking liability. That's fair. That is very fair. But I think
did
we could
tell-
get some serious discounts for the next purchase.
That's true. I mean, we did
He
get.
also
big
did not
generous
help
before.
us after the bagman came out. He just ran away.
That's right. I forgot. An even better reason to go see him.
He popped up a shield, then turned invisible and
It
dipped.
bounced.
So you guys spawned a very magical creature inside of someone's store, and you're mad he didn't help.
Well, when you put it
well-
that way, Siromon.
Siromon,
I
he
just-
handed us a cursed bag. It was cursed. So he was selling us like a...
And you knew that?
not until I turned it upside down.
Well, you didn't know about the turning it upside down part, but he did tell you it was cursed.
He did tell you it was cursed.
He just didn't tell you that if you turn it upside down, it would dump everything out until you try to do it, because none of us thought anyone would try to do it except till you did it.
I bet Galliard knew I was going to try to do it.
I'm
Well,
not a
I knew
smart
you were
man.
going to try to do it. That's why I went outside after I saw you looking at it funny.
I'm gonna lean towards Galliard and I'm gonna say, I'm not a smart man, but I see why they call him Velseis the moron.
That's not true.
I'm gonna do no comment and then just continue walking because I'm like.
I
this
may
is
not be a smart man, Janae.
I almost gave him a country accent too.
Oh,
You have no
no.
idea how close I got to
Should
that.
have.
I love
You
you,
should've.
Velseis, yes.
I'm just here to help.
So simple, this one.
All right, another
You out
20 minutes go by until you find yourself for 3 of you, a familiar market square area here in Port Damali, open tents, a clock tower, and 3 different buildings all smushed together into a block. You see one of them is a beautiful, cute little cafe called Buttercream. It has this wonderful sign in common that says Buttercream. And the smells of very well made roasted coffee beans and sweet desserts waft out of the open door as you see numerous different people partaking and eating and enjoying their now would be brunch and lunch here at this cafe. And then on the other side, the other larger building, you see as Galfrey's Garden Trees, and you see through the glass doors wonderfully made, expensive-looking attire, clothing sets, numerous different styles and sizes inside. And then scrunched between them, almost like in a little alleyway, is a magic shop. And it says, Gilmore's Glorious Goods, Port Damali.
Let's go.
Is that where
Yeah.
we're?
Yeah, we're headed.
We're heading into
Great.
Elmir's.
This is
Then
where
we're
you
back.
spawn the creature?
Yes.
Okay.
Just so you know, like hundreds of pounds of bodies, bones, broken weapons, shields, flesh, blood came pouring out.
Yeah, but that was days ago. He had time to clean.
So I was gonna say, should I ask the question then? Will you be allowed back in?
I guess we're about to find out. Also, you probably shouldn't bring it up while we're inside. I'm sure
I'll be
he's not
honest
too
with
happy
you.
about it.
If it doesn't get brought up, I will be very surprised, but I will not say anything.
Siromon, Siromon the Quiet, yes?
Do you want me to take the lead? I can go in first since I may be a little less frightening than the 3 of you.
No, I think did you guys hear that or by trip?
I did. No, that was.
It's inside the magic shop. I think that's inviting us in.
No?
Maybe I'll go in first, as to show that it's safe.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
take up the rear.
I'll go in first. I'll lead the front.
Siromon,
Yeah, we just
with a
wait.
jingle of a magical door, you walk inside and you find yourself in an interior that is easily 4 times larger than the exterior that you saw. And walking inside, you see numerous different shelves, some of them with what looks like recent nail and patching work done, covered in items of all different shapes and sizes, from little crystals to daggers that are dancing around themselves and floating in space around a small stone pebble on the ground, and pieces of armor, clothing, lots and lots of different various books. And directly in front of you, at a small U-shaped counter, you see a tall tabaxi gentleman with white fur spotted on top and beautiful illustrious golden robes, who says, "This one welcomes you to Gilmore's glorious goods, Port Damali."
Hello, I'm Siromon.
Oh, Siromon, it is an honor to welcome you to my shop.
Thank
don't
you. It's
mind
an honor
that.
to be here.
Don't mind that either.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, don't mind those.
I might mind those. We'll see.
Yes, they are being loud today. As he kind of angrily shouts at what looks to be a cage that's covered in a tarp, like a small cage.
Okay. I wanted to come to you and say that I have some friends that I believe you might know.
Okay.
I believe I should tell you to not panic.
Not panic. Why would I panic?
I'll step out and I'll show them.
Okay. You all are like
step
at the
out of
doorway.
way.
It's the 7-foot elephant.
Yeah, I walk in
moves.
first, fuck it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm sure I'm blocking the view, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
step out of way
You
to
kind of like
show them.
shift to the side.
No.
The moment you walk in, Gala goes, no, not you, not them. We are not doing this again.
on.
It took me 2 days to fix the shop.
Listen, I understand this, and I have come to learn myself that the one who turned the bag upside down in your shop was named Velseis the Moron. Now that might help explain what happened.
That one, you, and he points at you, Velseis. Why in all of the gods would you flip over a bag of holding? What kind of stupid person does this? You ruined my shop. I still have not gotten the bloodstains out. And he kind of flicks his fingers, and the rug that was covering the bloodstain partially lifts and shows that the wood is still soaked through with the deep red and it's now long browned iron content of the blood. This will not come out for weeks. You owe me gold, young man. And you, big dragonborn, and you with your armor crushing my shells. Do you know what I had to do? I had to work with my hands to rebuild them. I did not have mending. I don't know how to do this.
If only you could use the magic that you use to disappear on the things too, huh? Probably would have helped out too.
Yes.
Listen, the shop would have been less of a mess if you helped. Ironically. But
Or what if you put a warning label on the bag? I had no way to know. I should sue you. Think about the liability here. There's no safety.
Velseis, at least there
Should I
is a
help it?
warning. It's
Should I
on the
help it?
bottom though. That's the problem.
Oh, can I see the bag real quick, Allard? I need to see the
No,
bottom.
no,
I need to see
no.
the bottom.
I'm gonna turn to the shop guy, and I'm gonna tell him and say, I understand that they wronged you, and to make some amends.
Fucking idiots, yes.
Yes, I agree. I would like to offer my services of fixing anything that you have needed fixing that I can help with, as long as you hear them out.
Fine.
What do you need fixing? Point the direction.
He snaps a finger, and behind him, off to his right, so y'all's left, there is a doorway cutout. It looks almost like a shed design, but in the bottom floor. And at the flick of the finger, these wooden doors open, and inside are just crushed wooden shelves, broken pots and pans, bent armor, and a pile of bloody bones and like fatty meats that have been rotting and sitting in there. And he goes, "If you can fix that, I will help."
I will start. And I'll
And also,
run in
to be
there.
perfectly serious, you are technically a customer. And he's pointing past you, Galliard, at Melanie, who has now walked into the room and is just going, "Oh, God, Elnie is always so much," as she walks up behind you guys.
I run straight back there, and I first start piling the bones so that I can carry them out.
Okay. Just give me an athletics check. Just a general. Let's see what the vibe is. Check.
18.
Perfect. Yeah, with an 18, you're just shovel loading like a bulldozer, just bones and stuff. A bunch of them are falling out of your hands onto the floor, leaving a trail. And every time one goes, he winces a little. And goes,
I'll get those. I'm coming back for it. Don't worry.
Please,
Yep.
yes.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mhm.
great,
Mhm.
yes. What do you want? How can this one help you? Let me get back into character. Welcome to the shop.
I'm looking for my glaive.
The
one you were working on for me.
Right. That glaive whispered to me every night that you have been gone. And it said horrific things. Horrific things. I want you to take it out of my shop.
I'll gladly take it from you.
Get it out of my fucking sight. If I hear another whisper in the middle of the night, I will find you and blame you.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Where's the glaive at?
It is... I'll get it. And he leaves and goes off to, on the opposite side, there's a different, it's a tent that seems to be built into the walls. And he opens it, and you see in there, the smell of incense comes out from some burning incense sticks that are in there. And it's very dimly lit by these beautiful floating blue oil lamps. And it looks like it's his bedroom and that he lives here. And he walks in and he closes the curtain behind him, and you hear a shit! Fuck! And then he opens the curtain vibrantly and he comes out, here it is! And he's holding what was once the meat cleaver is now embedded into a dark wood haft to form it into a glaive.
Sick.
Here you go.
When I grab it, do I feel anything like
It feels cold
cold?
and heavy. Heavier than it should be.
Wonderful piece of magic item you got there. Do you have anything that we might be looking to buy? Or maybe if you're looking for some trade, I have a couple magic items I'd like to get rid of.
What do you have?
Pull out one of the Riftwatch Spire longswords, and I hand him that.
This is nice. Very good. Yes, I'll give you 200 gold.
200 gold for this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Maybe we can do some trading. I was looking for a couple magic items myself. I was wondering what you may have in stock.
Such as?
I was looking for a Pearl of Power.
Pearl of Power. Correct me if I'm wrong. 200 gold will not get you a Pearl of Power.
Well, luckily for me, I have 3 of these swords.
Okay, we can talk. We can talk,
Okay.
yes. Hold on, let the DM find the fucking Pearl of Power again.
Okay.
It's called Pearl of Power, is that what you said?
Yeah.
1 second. Where my DM
It just lets
book?
me get 1 spell slot back per day. Since, you know, we went a while without spells, and I'd like to be able to heal people and do my job.
Nah, you don't need to do that.
That's where this went.
A map?
I've been looking for that for 2 months. Damn it. Okay, hold on.
Okie.
A Pearl of Power.
Yes,
Let us
sir.
see. I am becoming more and more Zorro the more I talk.
I think that happened last time we were here.
That was forever ago.
Well, if you're gonna turn into anybody, Zoro's the best one to turn into.
He's up there. I have one. All 4 of the swords plus 250
I only
gold.
have 3.
Oh, you only have 3?
Mhm.
Plus
But I
500.
do have this.
Oh.
Plus 1 Warhammer.
All 3 of the swords. And the Warhammer. And 200 gold. And the Pearl of Power is yours.
Let me see if they're... Alright. I'll give him the Warhammer and the 3 long swords and 200 gold.
Wonderful. He takes the swords, he takes the Warhammer, he shoves them into a wooden box that is way too small to hold them all, and closes the lid. And he takes the 200 gold and he throws it in the air and it disappears in the air. Excellent. Who is next? Go away.
Yeah, by the way, I put the glaive in the bag of holding.
Okay.
The bag of lost whispers, just saying.
It went in effortlessly. No problem. But as you were putting it in, a part of you didn't want to let go.
Ooh.
And then you let go.
That's cool. Over here, like, that's tight.
Elmir, since we just went through a transaction, would you be willing to look at something that I have and tell me what it is?
Oh yes, identifying things is a service that you are glad to provide.
Okay.
10 gold.
So I hand 10 gold?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, can you give us a discount if you look at some stuff for me too? Just 2 items. Actually, 3.
For you, 10 gold. Each time.
Each item?
Each time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Identify only does 1 item at a time.
Well,
I give him the amulet of the spire.
Hold on, how many fucking identifies does Elmir have? Let's see. How many spell slots has he got?
He could ritual cast and we could wait 10 minutes.
That is true.
What are you doing right now, Siromon?
I
Cleaning
feel
bones.
like at this point I've probably cleared out the bones, and I've gone back to get the chunks of rotting meat.
Have you been walking back and forth the whole time?
Yeah, and I'm gonna mention on the side there that I have a few things that I'm gonna sell and that I would like to buy one thing maybe.
Where are you putting them?
I was gonna ask that.
Out in the street.
Dead ass, I'm going outside to the back looking for what hopefully is some kind of like trash area and just putting it next to that. I'm doing it as neatly as possible, but I don't know where to go, so I'm just doing that.
So I'll say the magic shop is sandwiched between 2 buildings, so to go to the back, you have to walk around the block to get to the back. Okay, so
I'm
you're
doing
just
that
walking through the
100%.
street. Okay.
Yep,
It's time.
100%.
Perfect. You find a back alley, and you see there is a refuse area for the cafe, and there's also a refuse area for the gallantry shop with all the it's like pieces of old yarn and stuff like that in each separate piles, and there is not one for the magic shop that you can see.
Ooh.
Make one.
Then I'm going to then go back into the food shop and ask if I can put these in their receptacle.
Okay. Okay. Great.
Not to make you make up more characters, but
1 second. No. I have the characters. It's the matter of finding them. 1 second. Cool. You,
as a DM, I know you hate me right now, but as a player, this is my favorite moment.
I don't hate you guys. This is totally fine. I love this shit. 1 second. Where was it? There it is. Buttercream. Great. Stepping through the back door, which carries the same rustic wooden look as the front door, the atmosphere inside is warm and cozy, like a nice summer's cottage in the mountains on a warm day. Plush armchairs and cozy nooks into the wall offer spaces for the numerous patrons in here. You see some are unwinding, some are smoking, some are reading little books while sipping on teas and coffees. And there's also a like recessed bar, and behind it is a small kitchenette area where they are making the goods and bringing them out and selling them as people see fit. And in this wonderful, rustic, quaint, comfy place, a giant Luxodon walks in with bloody bones, and
It's dried blood.
it's still blood. And the halfling that is currently behind the counter goes, "Oh dear! What are you doing in here with that?"
I apologize. I am just trying to find a place to dispose of these, and Guillermo next door does not have a place, so I was wondering if I could use yours. I didn't want you to find bones in your trash and not know where they came from.
Where are they from?
A bag of holding.
A what?
A bag of holding?
Take them back out the door you came in, and don't use the back door to come into the store.
Okay, I apologize.
Sure, put them back there. That's great.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm
Yeah?
gonna go and put the bones in. I'm gonna come back in. And I'm gonna hand him a gold piece.
Okay, she takes it, and she goes, "Great, yep." And
Okay, thank you.
Cool. I need a perception check as you're walking away.
Oh, okay. She's definitely calling the guards.
With a cell phone?
I have advantage. Yep. That first one's 14. 14.
Okay. With a 14, you hear her go, Alira, come here. And then this lithe elven woman walks over to the desk, and she goes, "Go and get this Lezo. There is a murderer in the back." And Alira gracefully exits out the front door, and that's all you see and hear as you walk out of the back carrying these bloody bones, and you're putting them down.
I put them down gently next to it and make sure that they don't like spill or anything, and then I head back to the shop.
Smell of old coffee grinds and leftover baking goods mixes horrifically with the smell of old nasty bloody bones.
My trunk is definitely like curled up.
Yeah? Awesome. Love it. As you continue your business. The rest of you, what are you all doing?
I gave him the amulet of the spire and having him identify it.
Okay, yep.
I should probably help Siromon. I'm going to make my way towards the back, but I want to look around as I'm going.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you leave.
Sure.
Ray, he identifies it. He goes, "This is the medallion of the... I don't know who this is. The Riftwatch Spire. When you wear this medallion, you are more hardy against magic coming into your direction. Specifically things that would make you afraid or make you friendly. Those things.
So do I have advantage on saves against like charm, frighten,
out of game
magic?
When you wear this medallion, you gain advantage on saving throws against any harmful magical effects that target your mind or emotions, such as spells that induce fear, charm, or mental manipulation.
Okay.
And I believe I made that item in D&D Beyond already, and if I have not, I will put it in tonight.
It was the amulet of the Riftwatch Spire?
The medallion of the Riftwatch Spire.
Okay,
Medallion,
let me see if you
I've also got that.
added one.
And it requires attunement.
It's not in there.
Okay.
If it's medallion.
I'll put it in during the break.
Okay.
If it's not in there.
And before I hand him 10 gold, I'm gonna pull up one of the gold pieces that we got from the Bagman's Lair that has nothing to do with the gold we use here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, would this work?
May I?
Yeah, I hand him one from the Spire.
Cool, he takes one of these triangular gold pieces, and he reaches down and he comes back with, it's like a glasses set with a bunch of the different magnifying pieces, and he starts flipping them down. Interesting. And he bites into it, and it bends a little, like gold should. He goes, I mean, it is gold. 1 second. And he pulls up a small coin weight, and he puts one of the gold pieces that you gave him. He snaps, and it falls out of the air. And he puts that on one side, and he puts this on the other side. And they balance. And he goes, yes, I will take these. It is gold.
So all that gold that we found in the Bagman's lair just counts as one regular gold?
Each gold counts as one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I give him 10 gold from the Riftwatch Spire.
Cool.
For that identify. And I say thank you.
Great.
And then I pull out the items that I want to show him. And they are, I got a blue powder vial and a gray powder one as well. And then I also have an ancient axe head that I kind of want him to look at.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one's from the ruins, right?
They're all from the ruins, bro.
He pulls out a leather mat and he unrolls it. And he says, gently place these items here. I can see that they are old. Yes?
Correct. And I just place it one by one, just...
He goes, oh, this is nice. And he rubs his fingers across the axe head and he goes, still sharp. These, he takes them and he, with the glasses, these were magical potions. They could be remade into what they were, but you need a alchemist to do this. However, I believe this one, and he holds up the silver one with the silvery gray powder in there, likely was to make you faster. What is the word in common? Haste. This one, I have no idea. He holds up the other one. But if you take them to a potion maker or alchemist or something of this sort, they could probably reconstitute them into a magical potion to be used.
Perfect, thank you.
That will be 20 gold.
What about the axe head?
Oh, yes. The axe head. And with this one, he ritual cast identify. This takes 10 minutes each time, by the way. He's doing this. So Velseis...
There's also coming for real.
Velseis,
it's giving me time to clean.
Velseis, you walk out and you see Siromon's walking back from the alleyway, hands now empty.
Yep. Oh, perfect, Siromon. We have to move some boxes for.
Oh, okay. Let's finish with the bones first, and I'm picking up the bones that were like falling off, and I'm handing them to you.
Velseis, he picks up it's a chain of bones. Some of them are outside, and then you both end up following that chain inside into the shop where you're picking up.
I've been picking them up
more.
as I've been coming back. Yeah.
So just to reiterate, I've got like a 7-foot elephant, like bending down, making a ruckus.
Yeah, picking up
and then they're
bloody bones.
They're basically kind
in the street.
Yeah,
and looking around with that perception check you rolled, there's people. There's people everywhere, and you see some of them well dressed, not well dressed. They'll stop. They'll see Siromon, who's towering over the crowd, bend down and come up with a bone, and they'll go, by the gods, what is happening? And then some of them will pair off and run away, and others will go, do we get this Lezo? Do we get the Golden Chain Company? Is he a murderer? I don't know. Let's leave. And you see these two nobles that are very, very fat ladies in dresses that aren't fitting right. Both walk in and they see Siromon do this, but they're heading towards Buttercream, and they look at Siromon, and they look at Buttercream, and they look at Siromon, they look at Buttercream, and they go, who cares? I want cake. And they both walk into the cafe anyway.
We should probably go back inside, Siromon.
Yeah, we have more to do, of course.
Yeah. There were some boxes we needed to move, so.
Okay, sure. And I'll follow with the bones.
I fucking love the image of Siromon just being this giant dummy at the same time, like just being like, oh, he's all happy and shit.
Yeah.
It's like Lenny from Mice and Men, bro.
Mice and Men, yeah.
I think I'm slightly smarter than him, but I've definitely got that vibe, yeah.
I wrote that down in my notes. I'm like, he seems stupid. And then I was like, no, that's wrong. He's very literal. what they said.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
But he's not stupid. He's actually clever.
I can be. Let me say that I can be.
Yeah, you're
I
like
wouldn't
just-
say I am clever.
This was at one time amazing. As Elnir holds up the axe head, it was such a powerful weapon. Something that drank blood and gave energy. But it is broken. What a shame. What a loss to magical items everywhere. He kisses the axe head.
Is there a way to fix it?
If only I were so skilled of a smith, I would fix this for free. To see it be wielded again by a warrior of such great power. Not you, somebody better. This, though, is a wonderful weapon. If you were to take it to a master smith, Hupperdook. If you take it to Hupperdook within the Dwendalian Empire, there are master smiths of gnome and dwarvish heritage who would look this over and they would be able to recreate its grandeur.
Thank you. I grab the items.
I'll buy it. 5,000 gold.
Oh, jeez. You
Are you
said how
like
much?
taking it back from him?
Well, no. I'm like I was picking up like the vials first,
Well,
and as I'm going for the
As you're
for the
going
axe,
for it, he's like not 100% letting go. It's like a little.
he's like a
He's
little
like
tug.
5,000 gold. I will buy this from you. You will not have to worry about it ever again. 5,000 gold.
I reach into my bag, pull out 30 gold, and just flick it to him. And then take the axe. Kind of like tug the axe a little bit harder.
Oh,
I think it deserves better hands.
What?
you spit on me.
And you liked it.
I will never go invisible again, if but to hold such an item in my hands once more.
You know, I honestly think I would have let you have it if you helped us a few days ago.
Ah,
So I think it's in better hands than in the hands of a coward. So
oh,
and I walk away.
you won
Damn.
this one. As you walk away. And as you walk away, sitting at the doorway, is Melanie is going. It's just how you all are so entertaining. Shall we?
Yeah, I'm heading outside immediately. Like I'm done with this guy.
Cool. She follows you out. Ray, are you still inside?
Sure.
Okay. Ray, you're still
Siromon
inside.
did want to sell some stuff, so maybe kind of like, or is Siromon outside as I'm walking outside too, or?
I think
Yeah.
I'm back
Yeah.
inside by then now, or no?
Siromon, I'll say you've made another shipment and have turned
Yeah.
it back
Okay.
around.
Can
Yes.
I jump in?
Yes, please.
So, okay. As we're making our shipment and we're loading up stuff, do I see any other boxes that resemble the one he put the swords into? Like that look vaguely similar?
Like the little ones?
Mhm.
Give me a. Do you want to like glance around the room, or do you want to, while in the storage space, like rummage through, looking for
Rummage.
one? Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Boo. Investigation. A 6.
Okay, while he's doing that, I'll give him the other amulet to identify to distract him too.
Okay. With a 6, rummaging through, you find a small, almost shoebox-sized wooden box that's nailed shut on all sides.
Oh man, that's hard. That's so hard. Does it look dusty? Does it look? What am I looking at?
Yes, it looks dusty in a reminiscent way to the blanket boxes that you saw last night or this morning. It's been here.
Thinking
for a minute.
back, thinking back to the blankets this morning, I was like, eh. What if there's something good? I'm gonna open her up.
Are you gonna pop it open?
Mhm.
Cool. Give me a strength check. Ray, you're giving him what again?
The amulet pendant of the sleeper that I found on the corpse in the bagman's. The other amulet that had magic on it.
Okay.
Do I see Velseis going for this box or anything since we're working together?
He's not hiding it, right?
Nope.
Then yes, you do see that.
Do you need help with that box?
Oh, that'd be great.
I'll give him advantage if that's okay.
Elnir starts going, "What are they talking about?" As you shove like a medallion in his face, and he goes, "Oh, this is, ugh, ugh."
Yeah, this one's a little scary.
This
I got
one does
some
not even
qualms
want
with
to
this one.
touch this.
I don't want to touch it either, but I need to know where it
I'll
comes
take it,
from because I
yes.
got it.
And he
Okay,
just-
yeah.
And he starts looking it over. Velseis, give me a strength check.
That's
With advantage because
17.
Siromon's helping.
17.
Okay, cool. Then you open it, and inside you see like bundles of folded fabric that have been very, very neatly folded together, scrunched in.
Did you
Okay.
need something in this box, Velseis?
I just didn't want to throw away something that mattered. It doesn't look like it matters. We should throw this away.
Okay. And I'll take it over to with the
Wow.
meat that's rotting, and I'll set it next to it.
Okay.
Did it look bigger inside the box or no? Same size.
No, it looked the same size.
Okay.
Cool. So you take, Siromon, you take the box.
Yeah, and I'll put it next to
Cool. So
the meat to take that back.
You take the box of fine silk and you take it back there, and you.
No.
No. Oh,
Just D&D. Yep.
oh, okay.
Yeah, go see.
Cool. Yep, you take it back there. It's gone. Ray, he goes, "This is not. It's evil."
Yes, it is. And I need to find the people that it was attached to.
Okay. You could pay this one for that service. I could look.
To find them?
Yes.
Would it go back to the body I just pulled it off of that is dead, or will you find something else?
It does not connect to the dead. The spell.
It does not connect.
The spell.
That you're going to use locate object
Yes. No.
or scry. Are
I
you
would-
scrying on that?
I would look through the object to whom it may belong.
Well, I know who it belonged to. I found the dead body of the person it belonged to and pulled it
Oh.
off of them.
Then this one cannot provide that service.
Yeah, I just need to know what it does then.
Well, it ties you to their cult, or right? Cult? This is cultists?
It
It's-
does. It looks cultist to me.
It seems it. It's just ugh. And there's some goop on it, and he like scrapes some. This is disgusting. You need to clean the items before you hand to this one.
My bad. Next time.
It is a life tether. If you die while wearing this, you do not come back.
Cool.
Where do you go? Are you sacrificed to the cultist god?
How would this one know?
I give him 10 of the Tedeum gold.
Oh, these are nice. And you give him like the longer rectangular gold. The
This one has
today
a
and the
symbol of
wristwatch.
3 rivers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But so, he takes that and he puts it on the scales, and it's heavier than an average gold piece. And he goes, "You only need to give me 8 of these."
Okay. I give him 8 then.
Wonderful. I am simply taking it for the weight of the gold, not any inherent value. I don't know where this came from, so.
Another plane.
Oh, interesting.
That's where I got this amulet.
Ah.
Both of them.
This one, it was a pleasure doing business. Do not return to this one shop, thank you.
You don't like gold?
I do not like rebuilding shelves every
Oh,
time
yeah.
you are here. And that
It
one,
was one time
as
here.
Siromon walks through, has almost tripped 3 times into the shelves while carrying things. And this one
Well,
knows
I'm gonna-
that would not be good.
I'm gonna
Okay.
be carrying bones, and then I want the box to be in the bones.
Give me a stealth check. Yeah, give me a stealth check to hide the box.
It's buried. It's a 10.
Cool. You walk out with a box.
All right. Well, do you want our friend Siromon to keep cleaning up, or you got the rest? We can
think-
head out.
I think it is wonderful that you have come. Not at all. You can all leave. Please be go.
Okay. Toodles.
It's
I
a,
walk.
it's a
I
round.
wanna.
Yes.
I have some stuff I wanted to get rid of.
Do have things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I had one thing too, so.
Okay.
Do you want to go
We
first
can
since you
do
only have one?
business and then you leave forever. Thank you.
Yeah, I have this, got this magic staff. It was the one that we got in Otha that was used for the teleportation circle. I'm pretty sure. It's a ruined magic staff.
Oh, in the tunnel, bro? Like down low?
Mhm. Like way back.
Damn, bro, that was forever ago.
Are you talking about the
Also,
one
yeah.
the
Before the purple worm
that
you
was
guys
a
fought?
trap? Remember the one that was a
Mm.
trap or whatever?
Mhm.
The
And
one
that
that
hurt
Gala
me.
used to eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
You told us that he used like tremendous magic to like get
Yep.
people out.
No, I
Some of that, yeah.
recall. I recall.
Damn, what a throwback, bro.
Where do you pull this out from? Your ass? Where have we been keeping this?
It's been strapped to my back.
Oh
for, like, a long
shit.
time.
Okay, cool. You take it off and you like uncover its head, and Elnir goes, "Oh, lay this item on the table. Yes."
I'm gonna lay it down.
Okay, he doesn't ritual cast identify. He just casts identify on this item, and he goes,
Wants to know.
"Ah!" And he like picks it up. "This is another. Where do you get all of these things? Another great powerful item that is broken." This one cannot fix, but if this one could, he would give you his leg to have 10,000 gold. I will buy this item from you. 10,000 gold pieces.
Tell me more. Tell me more about it.
It is a staff of power.
Ruined staff. What does that mean?
It
Is it just powerful,
contains the raw magical essence of spellcasting can be imbued into the staff and burnt as charges instead of spell slots.
Mm.
Got it. Okay. And you're telling me it's ruined?
He's-
Why would you buy
He's
it for that?
he's openly weeping as he's holding this ruined staff of power in his hand. It is so beautiful. This one has not seen an item like this since Gilmore's Glorious Goods in the city of Iman. If you are ever in Iman, visit the wonderful magic shop that this one originated from.
Come on.
This item is beautiful.
And
I
you're
will
telling
buy
me
I will
cannot
buy
be
it for
fixed.
8,500 gold.
why are we going down?
What?
No, don't you do that to me. Why would you buy it if it cannot be
that
fixed?
was funny. Why we going down?
It could be fixed by the
Oh,
right
can be
people. And it would take a long time, but it could be fixed.
Hmm.
I will buy it for 77.50.
Oh, 77.50 now.
Yes.
I'm gonna look towards the door, flick him 10 gold, and then repeat what Callier did.
No! It was a pleasure
I-
doing business.
I want to be back, thank you.
No, whatever. As you walk out. Cool. Siromon.
Yeah, I'll walk up and
Siromon, you watch all of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and say, I don't believe I have anything that will make you cry. Is that okay?
Yes, it is exhausting. Yes, it is fine.
That's fair. I'm gonna hand out. I've got 25 Spire gold, a custom dagger, an amulet of the Spire, and then like a component pouch. I'm gonna hand all that to him. That I pulled from the other plane, and I want to ask him how much all that's worth.
He looks all of it over and he goes, with the amulet and the other gold pieces and all of that. 600?
Could you trade for some monk weapons? I'd like to upgrade my staff, maybe.
Monk weapons.
Yes, and I'll pull up my staff and I say that it's a little beaten up and I'd like to improve it.
It's just a bow staff, right?
Yeah, just a quarter staff, yeah.
No. Okay. He goes, our assortment of weapons is over there on the shelf. You could look and see if there's something that would work.
Okay, I'll go take a look. I don't know how you price weapons, I guess is where it comes into.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even know what I want. I just know I want a better quarterstaff.
So, one second, man.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh my god, demon armor. That is not what I'm looking for.
No, I'll take that. That's fine.
No, you're good. It's all right. It's all right.
I get. Do you price based on rarity or how do you do it?
I do, yes, but I don't know. I need the chart. I don't remember that stuff off the top of my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't either, honestly.
Yeah. I'm not that smart, lad. I don't have the photogenic, photovoltaic memories.
Photosympathetic.
I don't have the photosynthesis in my brain. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
You know what I'm
Like
saying?
plants?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I am a plant. You fucking found me out. Elnir is a plant.
Mitochondria, something.
He goes, if you give me all of this, I could embed a gem into this one, and it would help.
Let's do it.
Sure. Do you have 20, 30 minutes?
I'll look to the group and say, do we?
They got to get fine clothes, I think, at the shop across the street for our gala, so probably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can keep working on the shelves out back while you guys do that and wait
I
for
thought
my
we're
stuff.
going in as hold on. This is OC, right? Is that what you guys call it? Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna talk to Arlo regarding our entrance because we're supposed to be mercenaries.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, we don't need clothes. I'm
Oh.
not trying to look like
I thought
high royalty,
Melanie.
bruh.
I thought Melanie said
The
something
fuck?
about needing.
I could leave the staff with you and come back and pick it up.
Oh, wonderful. Then, yes, it is a trade, it is a deal.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Excellent. I would shake your hand, but your hands are just disgusting.
I'll wash my hands before we meet again.
That is a recommended practice.
I love that.
Yes. Wonderful.
Onward to Arthur's.
To Arlo's?
Or whatever you got. Arlo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Before you guys head there, let's take a 10-minute break, if that's cool with everybody.
Bet that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
do it.
Great. as you all are leaving the shops, Velseis, what was your perception check earlier when you went outside and were looking around?
It was
Wasn't it like an
4?
8?
You can check your history.
I think
It was
an
the
8,
one where
I
he
think.
responded with you that said, like, you see people.
Oh, that
That's
was
all
an
you
8.
see.
It was an 8, yeah.
It was an 8. It was an 8.
Okay, I'll say still with that 8, just like carrying it through for walking out now. Velseis, you notice first, in the distance, part of the crowd coming towards this area is beginning to forcibly part quickly, like in the distance being parted, in a moving circle of empty crowd space coming towards you guys quickly.
I think we should not be here. We should go that way. I'm gonna point the opposite.
Are we walking or are we running?
We're running.
At asking
I'm just
that,
gonna-
you hear, Zalezo, make way, Zalezo! As people
just
are
gonna
going,
take
oh,
off.
and getting shoved out of the way. You just
Well.
take off?
I was gonna take off. I was
Great.
gonna run.
Cool.
Okay.
Are we all doing this?
Are you all running?
I am.
I'm following. Yeah.
I want to
I'll
look
follow.
at Melanie. What's her vibe looking like? Is she trying to run?
Melanie goes, I'd rather not deal with it. Honestly, we should probably just... I don't know which one of them did it, but... Let's
All
run.
right.
And
Let's
Melanie,
run.
Melanie herself runs. You've never seen her run. She starts running. And she runs, and she eventually catches up with Velseis. And Velseis, she's doing that thing where behind you she's like, left! And then you'll turn left, and she goes, forward! Right! All right, follow this road, as you all are running. I need a dexterity check.
Okay. 18.
18.
14.
9.
3 successes, 1 failure. Good. The group, you continue going through, and there's a Zalezo behind you that saw the large elephant man they've been asked about start sprinting in the distance. And Siromon, around this time, you're caught up with Velseis and
I've
Melanie.
got a
and you're-
faster speed than everybody.
yeah,
so.
you're actually having to slow down to keep pace with them.
Yeah.
The Zalezo started following you, but you hear the distant, wait, stop! In the name of the god! In the name of the Zalezo and the Marquis! Stop! What you are!
Which god?
Stop what you're doing! As you're running past.
I think he said guard, not God.
Oh.
And I'll say, after 10 minutes or so, you all are able to no longer hear Zalezo following you as you've sprinted through the city streets, pushing people out of the way, things like that, just to get to where you're going. And now you kind of sit on the precipice of the dividing area between the wealthier area where all the large mansions are and the commerce region that you all were in earlier.
Are we heading to
Oh.
Arlo's?
Yeah.
Is that going to be a problem for tomorrow?
Probably.
You think there's more than one Luxodon in Port Damali?
Probably.
I haven't
not.
met another one. And we're pretty easy to spot.
Melanie goes, was it you this time that did that?
I didn't-
Siromon?
I don't think I did anything.
When I was outdoors, when I were making trips, I happened to realize that he was getting a lot of looks with his bloody bones in the middle of this crowded street.
I typically get a lot of looks when I walk anywhere, so I didn't pay attention.
They were different looks.
Okay. All right.
I
Vincent.
was gonna
Maybe
say,
maybe I should just go back to explain what happened.
No. Let's
No.
just let me catch my breath. You all seem fine. And then we'll head into the wealthy quarter.
How tall is Melanie?
She's 5'7", 5'8".
I'll pick her up.
Oh well, yeah, I do. Okay, you know, there's no point in arguing. Let's go.
Catch your breath, and I just over my shoulder, fireman carry.
Cool. And then after another 10 minutes, you come to the sprawling mansion of the Pendratas. with its 3 stories, built upon a hillside to where the great back windows can overlook the large port area of the city. Oh, that killed the music. Cool. Never mind. Sorry. And the well-kept lawn sprawls in front of you, and you see the green-armored soldiers of the Verdant Worm Mercenary Company stationed at different points throughout the grounds, some of them patrolling back and forth, others not, as you approach. And Melanie goes, I was here earlier. They should be expecting us, sir. You can put me down now, Siromon.
Sorry about that.
Thank
Just wanted to let you catch your breath.
Thank you. You're a great, large Loxodon. Good.
Thank you.
Honor on whatever. Come on. And she turns and walks in, and as the Verdant Worms kind of give like a half nod of respect, she goes, "Blither that, and open the doors." And the great doors open into this large 3 or 4 story tall building, with 3 sets of windows above the large grand windows that you're walking past now. It's well lit. There are numerous different people inside, many of them wearing sashes and marking ribbons that show the emblem of the trade company of the Pendrata Trading League. And waiting at the door just as it opens is the old butler figure of Arthur, wizened old human man, spry, wrinkly white hair, wizened face covered in wrinkles, clean shaven, who, in his finest medieval butlery, bows and goes, "My lady and guests, you are all welcome to the Manor Pendrata.
Thank you for having us.
Shall we speak to his lordship?
Please.
Do follow me." And he turns on his heels in place and leads you up staircase after staircase after staircase until you find your way to the 3rd floor with the 2 double doors that you know is the central room on this 3rd floor of Arlo Pendrata's office. "My lord, guests for you." And you hear from inside, "Let them in." And the door swings open to a longer than it is wide office space with a roaring fire to your left, large windows at the back that look out over the Lucidian Ocean and the port below. And sitting comfortably in a high office chair behind a great wooden desk that seems to have been carved from the hull of an old ship. You see a wiser, older-looking gentleman dressed in noble fineries of deep blues, accented with the rich verdant green of his company, bearing small spectacles and white hair that is kept and slicked back, with a small trimmed mustache of Lord Arlo Pendrata, as he stands and he says, "Gentlemen, welcome back from wherever you've been. Shall we continue our business?"
Yeah,
That's you guys.
of course. It's been a minute, Arlo.
It has. It's been a couple days.
Mm.
Please take a seat here. And he gestures towards chairs that are laid out around a central table in the middle of the chamber. That he steps down. And he pulls one out for himself and takes a seat as he gestures to the open spots next to him. And Melanie sits opposite him.
I sit by Melanie, but I'm also, can I see if I can see the butler? Is he still in view or no?
Give me a perception check.
That's what I wanted. Damn, never mind. That is a 5.
Okay. You look behind you towards where the butler should still be holding the door open, and you see that the door has already closed and he is gone, at least as far as you can tell.
Bet. Yeah, sit down next to Melanie.
Okay. You, sirs, I do not know you two. These two I do. Who are
I'm
you?
Siromon.
Siromon.
No,
Ray
shake his hand.
Brassborn
He shakes your
of the
hand.
Brassborn family from Port Damali or Port Zune.
Ah, Port Zune is here. Shame about your family losing out on that trade deal the other month. Welcome to my manor and my company. I am Arlo Pendrata, head of the Pendrata family and Pendrata's trade. You are most
Nice to
welcome.
meet you.
And Siromon, you are from Marquette, specifically near the Jeweller's Dominion, right?
That is correct.
Then I believe your greeting is honor upon your people, I think.
Honor upon your people. You're
He
very
gives, like,
well
a
traveled.
curt nod. Well traveled, yes. I have a skyship. It makes travel simple. You were Velseis, yes?
Correct. Windigoth.
Velseis Windigoth. Again, wonderful to meet you, and you are Galliard Dryston. Again. So,
Correct.
I believe the plan was that you would accompany to this masquerade, acting as my guards. What shall we do with these two new ones?
I was
I'm
Both
thinking
gonna-
I
going
could,
to they're both going to attend as themselves for the respective party. He'll be attending as a representative for the Brassborn family, whereas Siromon will be a representative for I forget the name.
The Cobalt Soul Monastery.
That.
Ah, okay. The Cobalt Soul. Interesting.
Yes.
Well, I welcome a scholar in my home. Arthur should be back with tea soon, but we need to discuss some things that I've been looking into the Dryad for the past few days. Our trade deals with her have seemingly not been getting delivered.
Oh. So what you're telling me is your deals are a little less profitable than you last thought.
Yes, I guess you could say that. More that, some of the items that we made to be given to her were not appearing to be... They were not accepted by anyone. We would show up at these warehouses and no one was there. Whereas last month, people were there.
That was
And where were these ports at?
One was here, down in the ship docks quarter. Another was in the great city of Amon, I believe, in Taldore. Another up in Rexentrum. The deliveries were being made on time, but nobody was accepting them. This is apparently, according to this letter behind me on my desk, has been happening for the past 3 weeks.
ever since Otha.
Do you know if there's a warehouse in the Tumble Downs
The Tumble Downs?
that you may know of?
Certainly not one of mine. I've
I pulled
heard...
out the note that we found sessions ago,
Yeah.
but it talks about, you know, the two shipments to Port Damali, and include examples this time. And it says to the warehouse in the Tumble Downs, and then sign the Dryad. So I give him the note. I slide the note or pass it on.
He looks it over and he goes, I don't recognize this handwriting.
It's
Wait.
signed by the Dryad, the one you've been doing business with. You're telling me you don't recognize her handwriting?
No, I recognize the signature, that's hers, but the note must have been written by a subordinate.
Yeah,
However-
she did have two subordinates working at the place where we found the note. They're both dead now.
Oh,
This seems-
are they?
Yeah.
Well, more business openings for me, it would seem.
They were the ones that kidnapped your niece.
Right. Well, thank you
Yes.
then
In case you forgot.
for killing them. Yo, out of character, Velseis being a savage right now. I'm all about it.
You being sassy as fuck, boy. You being hella sassy.
Okay, back in. How unprofessional of me. Okay, back in. Well, thank you, Velseis, for avenging her. I will include a reward at the end of our dealings. We have yet to bury her, if you're curious. In fact, they haven't returned yet from retrieving her body from the manse in Otha where it was left.
Did they leave when we got here?
I told them to leave immediately.
Have you gotten any word back from them by any chance that they made it there?
No. They're not expected to return till tomorrow or the day after. So there's nothing to worry about at the moment.
Speaking about tomorrow,
Yes.
do you have any concerns?
My concern is this, and it's that the list of important people of political prowess throughout the continent has grown in the past 3 weeks. And in the past week alone, it is doubled.
People.
For instance, the Marquis of Otha herself, she never attends. She will be there tomorrow with her wife. And a representative from the Dwendalian Empire is coming, one of their generals. And some lord from New Draconia, whatever that means, is also coming.
What's his name?
His name is in my notes. 1 second. He's getting older the more I talk, by the way.
I noticed.
Okay, good. I'm glad somebody
He's
noticed.
going more advanced in age. I did.
You watch as he withers in front of... No.
He's
There it
matching
is, there it
his
is.
mansion in Otha.
His name is Lord Demir Rathkud. Do you know him?
No.
Well, he and his lady wife, Lady Emira Rathkud, will be present tomorrow night. Emira. Give me a history check.
Sweet. That is a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
You get the vaguest memory of a young, golden, dragonborn girl utilizing you as one of her servants in a mansion in a flying city. When you were young.
What was her name? When I was young.
Emira. Imyra.
Imyra.
And you know there was only one mansion you were allowed into because you were a servant there. Well, not a servant. A slave. And it was the mansion of the Arethas family.
And what's her current last name? You said Amira.
Rathkud. Rathqud.
Dang, I'm gonna forget how to pronounce that. Cool, thank you.
And then will
And
be
do you know
others
who will be attending from my family as a representative?
from your family? What was his name? Drake, I think.
What about from the monastery? Do you know who's representing us?
Oh, no. They always send a representative. They cycle through expositors to go. It's... I'm not sure who it is.
Okay.
Which OC real quick? Which one of us had the note with all the shipments? Is that the note that we handed already, or no?
Yeah, no, I have a different note too with the shipments. Right
Because
here.
I'm talking about the ones that were delivered to like powerful households.
Yes,
blah, 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 blah.
so that note, OC, it says, from the humble patron, a new opportunity. Place a new shipment of slaves in these houses. Family Dragon, whatever. Family Pendrata, Family Lapidus, ruling family of Port Damali, and Family Ravale. It says, more gifts are yours upon completion. Humble benefactor, Dryad. Now, we did show this to Arlo when we first saw him.
did.
Yeah.
Can you Okay. Galler, do you have the note that we got from Otha?
Which one?
It was talking about the shipments to the head of families from all across.
Oh, yes. It had the list of families. Arlo, do you remember the list we showed you
Yes.
not too long ago? As I pull it out.
I believe
How many?
Lapidus was there. Yes, they're the ruling.
Lapidus.
Lapidus is the ruling family of Port Damali. They host the gala.
Are all of these families going to be in attendance?
You're understanding what I'm getting at.
Lapidus. There is a Tyree dragon. Will be there. Yes. He is the son of Lady Elon Dragon, who is the head of that household. The Marquis de Nervalandra, as I've told you, of Otha. Lord and
I'm
Lady
concerned
Rathgood. What were the
The
other
gala
names?
might be a little more
I could-
interesting.
It was Family Dragon,
Yes.
Family Pendrata, Family Lapidus, and Family Rivale.
Rivale. No one from the family Rivale will be there.
Now,
But
obviously,
everyone else will.
Everybody else except Family Rivale.
Except the family Rivale, yes.
And who's hosting this
The
gala?
Marquis. Do you know her name? Marquis Olesia Lapidus.
So it's going to be held at the Lapidus.
It's held at the Palace of Port Damali,
Palace,
yes.
okay.
It's a beautiful place. You could see it out the windows over there.
In most of these galas, is it traditional for them to bring slaves along to help with whatever their needs are?
Slavery is illegal on the Menagerie Coast. However, household servants and the sort, yes, do come with.
Sure, servants, okay. Slaves turn servants. I mean, you're catching my drift. The Dryad seems to have wanted to put slaves into these households for a reason.
Slaves.
Now, granted,
Probably as spies.
have we told you? And this is OC. Did we tell him how his other niece died, like transformed and turned into a creature?
Yes, you mentioned all of that, and
Okay.
he behaved oddly, like not as in he was mourning, but more as in, oh yes, that, right, that kind of like it was weird.
Yes.
And then he still sent people to retrieve her body. He ordered that through Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
it was never, even now mentioning her, when he mentioned her earlier, it was like a dismissive, vague memory of, oh, yes, Velseis was sending people to get her, if you care. Like that. You're not getting, you don't even have to roll insight for this. You're not getting that he is in mourning.
He's just
He
getting
doesn't
another
care.
task done.
He doesn't
Interesting.
care.
Okay.
Melanie's in mourning, but that's from her erratic behavior over the past few days that you've known her. From jumping into adventures to drinking her ass off to threatening you all the time. You know, she's in mourning.
Yeah. The problem is, Arlo, is that there's a possibility that these slaves, or as you call them here, servants, that they could be just like your niece, creatures turned
They can-
on command. It's kind of tough to explain unless you've seen something like that before.
Surely the Dryad wouldn't do that. She's a businesswoman. Things are interesting. I thought you...
Don't you realize things are a little out of sorts? I mean, like you're making shipments to her warehouses and no one's
Things
there
are
to receive.
different now. Yeah, things are different now.
Yeah.
Do you think if you
I mean,
two were
you're-
that close that she wouldn't kill your niece? You think the family Pendrata would be off limits, no?
She
At least
killed
that's
my
the-
niece. And at this point, Melanie stands up and goes, "Yes, Uncle, she did. We've told you this." And he's kind of... No.
Does he look sick or something? Like, does he look?
Yeah. Do I feel like he's been charmed or anything?
Give me an insight check.
You
Oh,
motherfucker.
God.
And I'll say, if Galliard, do you want to help him with the insight check? Like both of you were looking?
Yes. No, for
I
sure.
don't
We
need
were
it.
both
I
looking
got
at it because-
23.
Damn.
We've met him.
Okay, I mean, wait, just fucking slap that shit down. Sure.
I don't
Okay.
worry, he's like, I don't need that.
Yeah.
No, advantage. You need advantage, just
Yeah,
in case.
just take it.
What if you get
Okay.
24?
You
Okay.
might, if you get a nat 20, yeah.
If you get a nat 20,
No,
you'll-
I got a 2 that time.
Great.
Well, it would have been an 8, but I got a 2 that time.
We'll say
So,
that 2 is
23.
Galliard looking. He's like, no, he's
He's like,
fine.
No, he's good.
You get
Set at midnight.
behind the eyes. Whenever you've been watching this whole time, Ray, whenever it comes to a point where somebody would react naturally in an angry fashion, in a sad fashion, something like that, hearing of something that should make them sad, hearing of something that should make them angry, hearing of something that should confuse them, the reaction starts taking place behind the eyes, and then you watch it get stopped. And then it becomes this like vague haze of non-emotion as he actually speaks to you.
Okay.
That's because you rolled a 23. Yeah.
So it's almost like anytime he's trying to, he should express himself, it gets hindered. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he, OC, is acting totally out of character. Like like we talked to this guy 2 days prior. He was like commanded the room, was authoritarian.
I thought he was just sick of us, but like the world continued. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with this?
No, it's weird. Weird. Arlo.
She's fine. She's at the manor. And Melanie, sit down. Ridiculous.
Arlo, where's Arthur at?
Not at the manor.
Arthur? And stepping out of the shadows, you see Arthur pull out, like step forward and go, yes, my lord. How might I help you?
I was hoping you could show me some of this attire that I'm using for the gala. I'm going as a butler tomorrow. Do you mind stepping out with me?
Yes, we have a storeroom full of uniforms for members of service. Sure, after me, sir.
Thank you.
If
I'm gonna give
his
Galliard.
lordship allows it. And Arlo just kind of goes, yes. And
I'm gonna
Arthur...
You give me a look.
I'm gonna give you a look, and then towards Arlo. I'm gonna go out with Arthur.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Velseis.
Okay. Arthur leads both of you out, and he starts taking you down floor after floor till you're back on the first floor. And he takes you into a back storeroom that's near the kitchens and the servants' quarters, where he starts looking through hanging uniforms that have like the embroidered in them the emblem of the House Pendrata. And he kind of goes
Arthur.
like, he's doing like arms out, and he's like measuring, and he's doing all that while you're talking. Yeah.
Arthur, how long have you worked for House Pendrata?
Since I was 17 years old, sir.
So would you
And then
consider them family?
And he whips that ruler right up into your crotch a little too hard as he's measuring your pant length. He goes,
So
ask
you
that
would-
question again, sir.
You would consider them family, would you not?
I practically raised those two girls when they were younger. So, yes.
Something's wrong with Arlo. He's not the same as he was 2 days ago.
No, he's fine. As he wraps the belt around your waist. He's perfectly fine.
Do I get the sense he's lying to me?
Give me an insight check.
A 7?
Okay. With a 7, he said that with the humble assuredness of a man who knows what he's saying. He knows this family. He's fine, sir. He's fine.
I think something's happening to Arlo.
Do you think he's ill? He's now like measuring the distance down here between your arm and like,
Correct.
the side of your chest.
His mannerisms are not the same as they used to be.
No, I noticed
Just in 2
that.
days.
It happens when he gets a fever. He might not be able to go to the gala tomorrow.
What do you mean a fever? Tell me more.
Well, if he gets sick,
he
he
sick?
acts strangely. Some people become children when they're ill. And he keeps measuring.
He gets sick on the regularly?
No, not regularly. Maybe once a year, like most people.
Do you know his illness? Maybe we can get him something to make him feel better.
Oh, I've been giving him teas, and I've been giving him biscuits and soups. He'll be fine.
What tea are you giving him?
In fact, I went out and I got a potion for him just this morning. I think it'll clear it up this night. What teas? Did you ask?
Correct.
The finest greens, shipped in from the more lush jungle portions of Marquette down by the Julius Dominion. I got a wonderful deal on them, of course, through our shipping company. As he's still... He's now finishing the measurements on you, and without even being asked, he's moved over to Siromon, and he's, measuring you now.
I was gonna ask.
Just gonna let him. I'm not gonna correct him, just gonna let him.
May I try some of the teas? It would remind me of home.
You ask that as the ruler doesn't reach tall enough to get your total height, and he goes, I'll get another one, and I shall have someone fetch you the teas that I've been making. They're perfectly fine. And he turns, he gets another ruler, opens the door, and he goes, go and get some of the tea I made for his lordship and his guest upstairs. And he closes the door. Ray, Galliard.
And when he's not looking, I want to look at Velseis with a...
Okay. Ray,
How
Galliard.
close is everyone to me?
You guys are upstairs.
Yeah. Everyone that's in the room, how close are we to each other?
I sat next to Melanie.
You're at a... It's not like it's not like Vladimir Putin where he can't get near people because they'll shoot him. It's like a normal office executive table where spread out from end to end, like the backs of the farthest opposite chairs would be maybe 15 feet across from each other. But the people together are probably closer within that.
Would I be able to try to cast something without people noticing?
You can if you make a sleight of hand check to try to do it stealthily. If it comes to the somatic components.
It's a one action thing.
Yeah.
Can I cast Zone of Truth?
I would say, yeah. Do you want to try to hide that you're casting that? Okay. Then give me a sleight of hand check, and I will have Melanie and I will have Arlo both roll separate perception checks to see if they can see you do that.
Okay. 17.
Great. Neither of them notice. Now that you've cast Zone of Truth, it's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Charisma.
Oh, it's charisma?
On all three of the people in the room with me.
Correct.
Wait, can I roll to see if I can see it?
Well, I was going to say, real quick, just so you're aware, I believe whoever it's being casted on will know it's being casted on them.
Yeah.
Yes, after they get hit with it.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Oh, so it's not secret. Okay.
No, they'll know it's coming.
They'll know if it hits them.
They'll know if it fails.
But it only says an
too?
affected creature is aware of the spell.
Ah, okay, never mind.
So if he doesn't ask Melanie a question, Melanie will never know. Is what I'm being heard.
No.
Well, no, if
she'll know.
If she, if it hits her, she'll know she's being hit by it. But if she passes the save or whatever, then
Then she won't.
Yeah.
Well, anyone who passes the save won't know they got hit by it. Anyone that is hit by it
knows.
But you're
knows.
also casting it on Galliard?
Everyone in the room.
Yeah, okay, then Galliard, you need to also roll a charisma saving throw.
Bro, ask him the question immediately. Like, what's that medallion? Right now.
I'm rolling for Melanie.
I also did it with sleight of hand, so nobody knows who casted it. And there are 3 magic users in this room.
Melanie gets a 13.
Yeah, I got a 16.
Fail.
Okay.
Galliard passes.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Yo, it's that +6 charisma, bro.
Arlo gets a 14.
He passes.
Okay.
And I'll just look over at Melanie and try to subtly
Make a persuasion check.
Nat 1.
Great. Great. She stands up and turns to you immediately, and she goes, "What in the gods are you trying to do to me?"
Not just you. It seems like there are people at this table that have been not forthright, and your uncle seems, or it's uncle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your uncle seems to be under the influence of something.
Under the influence of something. And what proof do you
Magical.
have for this?
He doesn't seem strange to you. Look at him. He thought your sister was alive at the manor.
He did just say that. After he already said he sent people to go pick up her body.
You're right, he does seem odd.
I get up and I kind of want to like approach Arlo.
Okay. You start walking towards him, and he goes... She is about to protest when she just goes, "Fine, let's see if it's true or not. Ray, Galliard," and then she walks over, like, kind of bratty, walks over.
Yeah.
It's around this time that you hear a knock at the door, and there's a voice on the outside, and he goes, "Tea for you, sirs? Tea?" And Arlo goes, "Yes, come in, bring it, please." And the door opens, and this young elven servant dressed in fine attire, like jet black uniforms with the green sash of the House Pendrata, walks in with gloved hands holding a beautiful pewter tray upon which are silvered teacups and a tea kettle and a little bowl full of like different kinds of sugar cookies. And she lays them out and she starts pouring tea. Will you all be having it over there then? As she's pouring tea for each one of you and then putting the things down in front of you. Arlo immediately goes, "Finally." And he drinks some.
Can I smack it out of his hand?
Give me a dexterity check. We'll do a contested dexterity roll. It's you against an old man. Let's see if you can hit the...
Like, I got a 12.
Oh, you got an 11. Okay. You
That's so low.
just as he's sipping, you go, and you slap that shit on the ground, and he goes, "Oh, what are you doing?"
And then I want to turn towards the girl and be like, "Hey, where did you get this from?"
Well, I was asked by Arthur to go and fetch some of the tea that he made for all of you. And she's kind of like she's trembling, and you hear like the plates like trembling on the thing.
I want to take a step forward and just kind of raise my hand, like, "Listen, where are you from? How long have you been a part of this family? Working for this family?"
I've been a servant here for 3 years. I'm from the Tumbledowns. It's hard for us to get work like this.
I want to turn towards Melanie. Have you seen her around before?
Melanie looks over and she goes, "I don't necessarily remember her, but I don't really know the work staff as well as most. That was more my sister's thing. I'm not trying to be heartless, dear," as she says to the young serving girl who is still... Have I done something wrong?
No, nothing at all.
Do I feel like the waitstaff lady is like playing it up? Or do I feel like this is like genuine fear?
Good bit, is Jack.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Mhm.
Okay. You get the vibe that she's legitimately terrified and was just trying to give you tea.
Galliard, I think she's fine.
Can you do me a favor? Can you take a drink of the tea?
Sure, I can. Yes, sure. And she pours herself a cup. And she goes, "I'll have a biscuit as well. If that's
Whatever
okay."
you like.
And she dips it and... It's quite good. It's quite good. Oh. Yeah. The tea is good.
What was that? Oh.
Give me an insight check. Ooh, the piano right now?
I know, I go crazy.
No, it's yeah, the music's been fitting perfectly.
16.
Stop it, Jonathan. 16?
Mm-hmm.
There was a brief moment where you saw the same welling of emotional response in the eyes that suddenly got stopped and pushed back down.
There's
You've
something
seen
wrong
the
with
word
that
Arlo.
tea.
Ray, can you
There's
take the
something wrong
tea?
with that. Yeah.
I want to
Can
approach
I-
the girl.
As you're doing that, we're going to go back to Siromon and Velseis downstairs.
Okay.
At about this point, Arthur has finished measuring both of you. Velseis, for you, he finds one immediately. He pulls out this beautiful medieval butler's getup. It even has the tails in the back, like the black long tails, and these white gloves that are made of a very fine leather with silk inlays. They're like soft, but then hardy on the outside, so you can hold heavy, or you can hold hot things without burning yourself, but you're still nice looking enough to be among nobility. You know what I'm talking about? These rich black cobbled shoes with matching deep black socks as well that are made of a fine wool and silk mix so that they can breathe but they keep you warm. And he comes forward and gives it to you and he goes, I believe this will work for you perfectly. This will be an excellent addition to your wardrobe. And if you are going to act as a butler, there are some things of etiquette that I must teach you, and I would love to do that. And you, my large friend, we will have to custom make one, but I can rush order it. I know someone in town, and they could have it made by the morrow.
Oh, that's fine. I don't actually need any clothes.
No, I think
Oh.
you should get a Siromon.
You think I need a set?
For special occasions. It suits your trunk.
Well, in that case, wrap it away.
Very well. I will have a servant rush off for that order immediately.
Thank you. How much will that be, by the way?
Oh no, if you are providing a service to the house, then it is free of charge.
Oh, well, that is very generous of
you pay by serving his lordship, but whatever. And he goes over to the door and he opens it and he leaves real quick.
I'm sorry, the tea?
He goes, I'm retrieving it now.
Mm.
And he goes out and leaves you two alone in this room for a moment. And he closes the door behind him.
I haven't had tea from my home in quite a few years.
Do you get the sense that something's wrong, Siromon?
Oh, him and the other guy definitely feel like something's wrong, but I don't know them well enough to know if that's normal or not.
No, the other guy was definitely not.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, something's definitely going on.
I'm scared of the tea. Something was wrong with Arlo, and Arthur should know that. I can't tell if something's also wrong with Arthur, or if he's the one doing something to Arlo.
Above board, would I be able to tell if something was going on with the tea, since it's from my hometown? Like if there's something added to it or something?
If you had it?
Based on like smell or something?
Yeah, you could like try to make a nature or medicine check and kind of look it over and see if there's something different from your memory.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say
Plus you've been having tea like this recently. It's only been a couple weeks since you've been in Marquette, so
yeah.
yeah.
I'll say if I can get some of the tea or find the tea leaves, I might be able to determine if something is been added, unless they are making a mockery of our tea and adding stuff to give it flavor that they don't actually need.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go with that. Just be prepared. If we have to fight him, it's going to be a hell.
And as you're saying that, the door opens and Arthur returns with a pewter tray with teacups and a tea basin on it, and he comes in and goes, I have the tea for you, sirs. And, I thought you would be getting into your new uniform.
I was admiring it. It's so fine. I'm gonna pick it up and
they
look
are
at
exquisite, aren't they? And he kind of bristles his out and he looks it over like proudly. Aren't they wonderful? I helped design them.
They're lovely.
Please, would you like a drink? And he goes and he pours 2 cups of tea.
Please, drink a cup yourself.
Oh, no, I
You've
couldn't.
been working hard. No, I insist.
No, please. I've
Siromon
been
is-
having it all day. I've made 3 batches already this morning.
I'll go up to him and I'll grab a cup and I'll say, "It is customary to drink together."
Make a deception check.
Fully lying, yeah, fully lying.
There
so
are
everyone
some
knows-
customs.
There are, but
Not
not mine.
Not yours. Yep. Not where you're from.
What's my deception? -2. That's great. 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes narrow, and he goes, "I don't believe you. Why do you want me to drink this tea so badly?"
Because I don't want to drink alone.
He gestures towards Velseis standing right next to you.
I don't drink tea.
He doesn't want tea. I want to take a sniff of it while I'm right there.
Give
You
me
use your trunk? I can't.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me a nature or a medicine check. Your choice. You might get a different answer, but your choice. Not might.
I'm
You
gonna do
will.
medicine.
Okay.
16.
16. You know what this kind of green tea smells like. You know where it's grown. In the beautiful, lush forest jungle of the Jewelous Dominion, just at the base of the mountains where the water from the snowmelt becomes the rich, verdant, wet lowlands of the Dominion before becoming the great sprawling jungle. There you can find tea farms sprawling far and wide, and you know that the aromatics from all of these green teas are minty and slightly earthy, but there is nothing about them that is acrid like the tea you are smelling right now.
Do I get a feeling that it's that it's like a type of charm that would take over?
I don't necessarily know if you would get that from that,
Okay.
but I think you get that something in this tea is not the tea.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at Velseis, and I'm going to say, remember, trust until you shouldn't. And I'm going to take a sip of the tea.
Okay?
Saving throw.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this an effect that is charming or frightening? Because I have advantage against it.
It is.
That's why. Wisdom saving throw?
Yo, bar of a line too. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a bar of a line.
Nat 20, first one.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I was wondering if it was that one.
You feel welling up in the back of your mind the same feeling of a fog, like being woken up in the middle of a sleep cycle. And it starts pressing forward to the front of your mind before you repress it and shove it back until it is out of you.
I'm going to look at Velseis after taking that and just go, and then look back to Arthur and say, I don't believe you're making the tea correctly. Would you mind some pointers from someone who has made it for most of their lives?
Arthur, seeing that you have drunk the tea and that has not worked, is going to turn and run out of the
chasing.
room
I'm gonna
at
Chasing.
full speed.
Fucking,
get
I'm
my
going.
Okay. Okay. Let's
grapple that man.
My plan, I'll say it above board, my plan was to put an arm around him and then just grapple, like dead ass. Like,
We'll make contested dexterity checks again.
$13.
Okay. Arthur opens the door and starts heading through it when your giant elephant hand clasps around his shoulder and you've got a grip on him.
I want to just pull him back and try to bear hug him.
Cool. Arthur turns towards you and goes, and presses 2 fingers into your chest. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And it is not charmed or frightened.
I was about to ask, just to be safe, just to be safe. 8.
Your grip is solid. It's solid. It won't move. You won't move. What's
Hold
happening?
person?
You're stuck in place as the hold person has been cast on you.
Would you say that my grip is tight enough that he can't get out, though? If I'm being frozen?
I mean, he's got to.
At that, they move.
Wow, this is.
Yes, Velseis, what are you doing?
While
Velseis,
this is
you
going
watched
on-
you watched Arthur the ancient fucker book it, get man gripped,
Grab.
get fucking iron clawed, right? And then
Yeah.
Velseis, and then
I'm just-
Siromon stopped moving.
So while this is going on, I'm going to say, we don't trust. And I'm going to cast Charm Person on the old man.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a wisdom saving throw for them?
It should be. Yeah, wisdom saving of 15.
Okay. They rolled a 4,
Oh my god.
but
This
they're
be a
gonna
old person.
they're gonna use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Whoa.
And then
What are we dealing with?
What does that even mean?
the hand
boss.
the hand is going to come back and press back into Siromon. And Siromon, what is the spell?
I don't know.
Hold on. Damn it.
I never
God damn
trusted that piece of shit, bro. For real.
What's this fucking spell? Oh, I know it. Well, hold on. I don't know the save. One second. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Kill the flow by not remembering Ryan. Good job. 1 second.
Oh, it's been freaking great.
That's
stuff.
dope.
She's getting crazy. I love this shit.
Just wait till we get back upstairs. We got some shit going on upstairs too.
I don't even know what the fuck to do upstairs, bro. I'm over here downstairs. Bro, I should have gone downstairs. Not kidding.
Almost there. There's so many
I
So
spells.
have-
you know,
I have-
Melanie can't tell a lie right now for the next 10 minutes.
For either one of us asking questions?
Anybody. Now, she can avoid
She can avoid
the
answering
question.
it, but she can't
but-
deliberately lie.
Yeah.
And that elf servant girl that just came in, she has to roll when we get back up.
Oh, shit.
Because it's anyone that enters it for the first time.
That's crazy.
Siromon, I need a charisma saving throw.
Why charisma? Oh, God. Non-nat 1.
Okay. Velseis, you watch as Siromon disappears out of the room. Siromon, suddenly this beautiful
Vanished.
small,
And
Siromon, this small room that was full of servants' clothes becomes a sprawling, desolate expanse of twilight-lit world as you see ruins around you and dark clouds overhead, and you see no sun and no moon as you are now in the Shadowfell.
fucking damn it.
Great.
Well,
He just got snapped away.
I got Thanos snapped.
And
Yeah.
at that, Velseis, Arthur turns and continues sprinting out and running away.
I'm gonna.
Should I miss
move
it?
to-
What about the charm person? Did he
Oh, he
succeed that?
used a legendary.
Oh, the
Legendary
legendary. Yeah.
resistance,
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
So how does that? Can you educate real quick? I'm moving to follow, by the way.
Yeah.
But
So
what is legendary? Yeah.
legendary entity has legendary actions and legendary resistances. They have a set amount of both. One is a set amount per round, and I think that's legendary actions.
Mhm.
And then the other one is legendary resistances, and that's a set amount per day.
Did you say a legendary entity?
Yes.
Basically a boss.
Yeah.
Got it.
Basically a boss.
And if they resist my spell, do I still cast the spell?
You still
So I
cast the
use it when I
spell.
slot?
Yes, you've still
But he
cast
just
the spell.
automatically saved.
But he
Got it.
burned one of his daily legendary resistances to auto succeed.
Got
You
it.
have like,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So you're sprinting after?
Yeah, I'm sprinting after him. And
Cool.
I'm gonna start making loud noises.
Cool.
I'm gonna start literally yelling, Gala!
Great. Great. Let's go to them. Galliard Ray, this poor elven woman has been trembling in place. And then you hear a clatter from down below. Down below through the door behind you. And you hear the muffled sound of Velseis going, Galliard! Like screaming up from the large foyer lobby area downstairs in the bottom of the mansion.
I yell at Melanie. I say, "Do not let him drink any more of that tea." And we start. I'm guessing we're going to start running. Something's wrong here. Don't let him drink any more of that tea. You can't lie. Sorry about that. Run.
I'm gonna run too, but as I'm running, I'm gonna also tell Melanie, don't let her leave. I'm talking about the servant, and then I shut the door behind me.
Okay.
Which, by the way, she has to roll because she entered my 15-foot sphere.
What's she rolling
To
again?
see if-
Charisma?
Charisma, yeah.
Charisma.
16?
She succeeds. She can lie.
Roll her wrist.
The only person in that room that can't lie is Melanie.
Okay.
So live in
You
the
guys, you two run out and close the door behind you over to this balcony area. And looking down the few floors down below you, you see now, running closer towards the main doors is Arthur in his full attire, running towards the main doors. And you see behind him, sprinting after him, is Velseis, and you do not see Siromon anywhere.
How far away is Arthur from me?
Let me do mental math. I would say at least 70 feet.
Okay. If I can get within 60 feet, I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay.
How high are we?
You guys are on the 4th floor,
Oh shit.
and
Oh,
they are on
shit.
the 1st floor.
I was gonna try
And
to
there's
jump off these
spiral stairways to the left and to the right that would lead down.
bridges. Are we outside? You said
You're
like on a
inside.
balcony?
It's an interior balcony.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, like
Is
a
there a
nice
way that I
hotel.
Is there a way that I can get down faster using like acrobatics or something like that? Like just like, jumping, grabbing like the
Like
edges.
jump over
drop it
the
down.
edge and then drop down a floor, drop down a floor,
Yeah,
drop down
exactly.
a floor.
Yeah.
Yes, you could make an acrobatics check to try to do that. Yes. Velseis, he's running ahead of you. You're running after him. What are you doing?
Is
While
the
he's
gate
rolling.
because we're running towards the gate, right?
Yeah. Run towards the front door.
Okay, and the gate has guards, right?
There are verdant worm guards, yes.
I'm gonna scream out to the guards. He's an imposter. He's her Arlo Pendrata. Stop him.
Okay. I need you. I'll explain it.
Yeah.
A lifelong family servant is being accused of being a traitor, so I need you to make a persuasion check against these guards.
No, it's fine. And I'm just gonna scream out. It's not Arlo. I said he's an imposter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but a
You just said he
persuasion
poisoned
check,
Arlo. Also, I rolled the 15.
25.
Damn.
25. Damn. Okay. All right, one at a time here. Galliard, with a 15, you're able to go down, drop to the next floor, grab on at the last second, and you start slipping, but you hold on. And then you drop down again, and you start slipping, you hold on, and then you drop down to the first floor, but this time you fall hard on your ass, and you will take... You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you make that fall down.
Cool.
But you're now prone. You're on the ground. You have to get back up. Velseis, you said it was a 25. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Yeah,
18
you rolled a
plus
God.
7. 18
Okay.
plus 7.
With a 25, the verdant orb guards, one on either side of the doorway, hesitate for a second before pulling swords and rushing towards Arthur in front of them.
Can I double dash down the staircase since
Yeah.
I haven't done anything this
Yeah.
round?
Yeah, and I get up and I head towards Velseis.
Cool. With all that movement, I would say you're able to get down to the second floor, Ray. And you pick yourself up and you head towards Velseis, burning half your movement to get up and then running down.
Can I see out the window or something?
Yeah, you can see down the front windows
Yeah,
and
just the
stuff.
balcony.
Can I cast hold person now on Arthur if I can see him
No,
through
if
the
you went
window?
to one of the stairways and then went down, I would say no. You're still not close enough.
Okay.
And then,
you dropped vertical and not like horizontal, I guess.
Well, you
know
dropped
what I mean?
vertical, but you moved horizontal to drop vertical, so you're still just outside of range, I would say.
Well, then I double dash again to get down to the first floor.
Understood. And then, 1 second. 1 second. A large plane is taking off outside, and it's bothering me.
In about 45 seconds, I will reappear back in the
You will
kitchen.
reappear very
Is that
late.
how it works?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
done for 60 seconds unless you can break his concentration.
Arthur
Oh,
looks at one of the verdant worm guards and claps their hands together, and 2 rings connect as they clap their hands together, and you watch in an instant as Arthur and the verdant worm guards switch places and are opposite each other. And then Arthur runs towards the door, but the other guard is close enough that they will attack, and they make an attack of opportunity. However, Velseis, you are now closer to you're closer to the other verdant worm guard than you are than Arthur. He's double as far now. But this guard is making an attack and does not roll high enough, so he swings at the air just as Arthur continues moving past.
Guess I'll just blast at him.
Yeah, that
oh,
bitch
knock
goes
him
like 100 and
down.
some fucking.
Yeah, it's like
You're right, I could
120
just
feet.
artillery strike the man. But we need to stop him, right?
I could just artillery this bitch.
Yeah, do you have something to stop him?
I want to try to cast Mage Hand and trip him.
Okay, interesting. I love that.
Is he 30 feet away?
Just let me double
Swap.
check the wording on Mage Hand real quick. You said 30 feet away?
I think that's the distance, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's
It
just
says
a
a spectral
cantrip.
floating hand
It's
appears.
a cantrip. It can do basic attacks, I think, technically.
I don't
It
think
can't
can
attack.
Yeah.
You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open and lock door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial.
It can shove, though, can't it?
The hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. So it can't activate magic.
I would
Maybe that was
say,
flavor
I
rolling.
would
had
say,
one thing there.
rule of cool, you just want to put the hand in the way of the foot to try to trip it.
Literally.
Fuck it, yes. I'll say you can do that.
All right, I'm gonna
That's
go
tight.
to cast. I'm gonna go to cast Mage Hand for the first time,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna scream out Archibald.
Oh.
And it's just a cantrip, so we'll say Archibald is the verbal component. Archibald, as you move a hand around. Okay, Arthur rolled an 18 to save against that. I want you to roll athletics for the
Charisma?
hand.
Is it a skill? Is it a skill? I
Yeah,
don't know.
sure. Roll. Yeah, well, let's use charisma. Sure, why not? We'll use your charisma.
And then okay. And it's a 13.
Okay. The speed and force that Arthur's currently moving at, they kick through the hand as it tries to grip onto the boot. And then keep running to the double doors. Grab them, and then start opening them. But they're big, heavy doors. Ugh.
As I move closer to them, how far away is he from me?
I would say from you, he's 60 feet. From Velseis, he's 30 feet. And Ray, you double dash to get down.
Yep.
So Ray, I would say you're at like 65 feet, maybe 70 feet. So you're just on the precipice of being able to hold person.
Okay. So I move 30 feet forward and cast hold person.
Okay. That is a wisdom save.
Hold person. Wisdom, yeah.
Okay, 16 on the die.
No, he succeeds.
Okay. Arthur's still opening the door.
This son of a bitch. I want to throw my javelin.
Okay.
All right, aiming that hoe straight through like a thigh, so I could like slow this motherfucker down.
Okay. Roll it.
How can I move 30 feet forward first so I can
Yeah.
have this advantage?
Yeah, we'll be going in rounds here. So yeah, throw throw that shit. And Siromon will eventually come back from the Shadowfell.
That is a 16.
That doesn't do it.
Fuck.
Doesn't do it.
Dude, these rolls are
The
killing
javelin swings and it clatters onto the ground next to Arthur, and Arthur doesn't even bother looking at it as Arthur now opened the door, and to the two verdant worm guards on the inside goes, "Stop them! They're trying to kill me, and they're trying to kill Lord Pendrata." And then Arthur sprints past them, and the two guards turn and draw their swords, ready their shields, and start moving at you guys.
Why would he not be protecting the Lord? He's an imposter. He's been poisoning him.
And then can we motion towards the other guard who was helping us? Like, look, ask him.
Okay, because of that, persuasion check with advantage. Velseis.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Get it.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Nat 20 on the second one. 27.
Nice.
So
Great.
That's what I'm talking about.
The guards
save your Lord.
The guards with their swords drawn now turn, but now they're a few feet behind, so they turn and they start pursuing as well. So you've got everybody's chasing after this old fuck.
Yeah, so I'm running
He's
out
running.
this door. I want to grab my javelin off the ground as as I'm coming up and just yeah.
I
or we can go.
cast Bless on me, Velseis, and Galliard,
Okay.
and continue running as well.
Also through this, I'm gonna ask Velseis like, where's Siromon at?
I don't know. He touched him and he vanished.
Fuck.
So just so you guys know, you, me, and Velseis all have a D4 to our attack or saving throw rolls.
Okay.
Bet that.
Attack rolls. Who's next in the rotation? Is it me? Like it's it was Ray then me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This old fucker, bro. It's just.
Bro, he can move. He can move.
He's
And he's got
sprinting.
spills.
Sprinting.
He's a scary man.
So he's run out now and is now in the gardens in the front of the manor, as all of you make pursuit behind him. All of
Is
you
the manor
are
gated?
The manor is gated on the outside,
Okay.
and there are more verdant worm guards at the gate on the outside.
And we have 4 verdant worm guards running with us.
Yeah. You got
So
4.
there's 7 of us chasing this one guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're now in the garden.
So
Siromon. The heavy winds of this plain batter against you with a frigid cold. As you see in the distance, many great winged black creatures, like large bat-like things in the distance, start slowly making their way towards you with huge flaps of their wings. And you hear as they start flapping towards you.
What am I supposed to do?
Run away!
right one back.
Yeah, you
How-
passed, bro.
How far are they?
Far. They are far away.
Far.
Hundreds of meters.
Okay.
You see them, they're sitting just below the cloud ceiling and like descending towards you.
I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay.
It's a real motherfucker.
You just fucking load the arms.
I
and
got
then-
nowhere else to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, you look around, it's like ruins.
I know I just have to.
Yeah.
I know I just have to waste time. So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Guys, Arthur's running towards the gate. And you see Arthur reach their hands forward and mutter as they get closer to the other 2 guards. And the other 2 guards, one of them pulls a sword and runs up towards Arthur, and then runs past them towards the group of 7 people. And the other one stands there and goes, what was that? As Arthur runs up to this gate and tries to start opening it. All of you are giving chase. Velseis, you're next. What's
What's
up?
the distance between me and Arthur?
I would say you're within 60 feet. I would say you're 45 feet
Does the gate open inward or outward?
Outward.
Outward, so it pushes out?
Yeah,
Okay.
so Arthur's like pushing the gate open.
Pushing on it. And 30 feet?
I see 45 feet.
What's 45? I'm gonna go ahead and... Well, I've got 30 feet of movement, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and there's a verdant guard between us.
There's two. One is standing there confused. The other one's running towards you, weapon drawn.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and move 15 feet closer. So, actually 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be off to the left of the guard.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to cast Charm Person again.
Okay.
So, I don't know if that'll work, but take a shot.
This is 17 on the die.
He passes.
Okay.
Bitch. Fucking kid.
Let me
So
figure
you
out if
find this. You feel the spell. Try and then not be able to take purchase within your target.
That's rough. And I'm gonna spend the rest of my movement try to go past the guard.
Okay.
So, but I
Try
wanna
to go
be- I
past
wanna
the
be
one
like
charging at you?
Yes, I was because I took a step.
Yeah,
off
you
to the
stepped
left,
off. Yeah.
So I want to try to like skip his attack of opportunity range.
Yeah. I will say that you can do that. Yeah. So you run past.
I can't. Okay.
Yeah, and he turns and he sees you coming, and he sees there's still people coming at him that are more direct line of sight, and so he moves towards the bigger group. Ray, you're up.
How far away is he from me?
You were the last in the number, right?
Yeah.
You've been double dashing.
Because I had to go down to
Yeah,
the 4 flights of stairs, yeah.
So you've been double dashing though.
Yeah, up until the last turn where I cast Bless
Okay.
on the 3 of us.
I would say you're within 60 feet.
Okay. I'm going to do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So that's 3 bolts of fire at him.
Okay.
And a D4 for each of those. So the first one is 22, 26.
That hits.
The second one is 22, 24.
That hits.
And the last one right now is a 10. 13.
That does not hit.
Okay, so 4d6. 12. 18.
Okay. That total from all the
Yeah,
two hits?
that's 18 total.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 18 total from the
Damn,
2 hits.
Okay, that's a good spell.
And with that, I'm out of second level spell slots already.
That's a good spell.
Oh, that me too.
Yes, what's up?
I was just gonna say,
Two concentration checks.
Do I come back?
Let's find out.
Yeah, does him getting hurt affect the
Oh,
concentration?
so that was
Mhm.
18 total. One was 12 points of damage, the other was 6, so he has to make 2 DC 10 saves.
Okay. Cool. These Siromon, these large black creatures, you see some of them extend their wings back and start diving at you like a hawk. And you see the distance, it's closing, it's closing, it's closing, it's closing. And as you see the large blackened jaws and razor sharp blackened teeth of this immense creature of the Shadowfell, just as it's about to bite and your hand goes forward, you punch the shit out of a rack of suits and the wall behind it as you find yourself back in the storage room.
Fully thought you were gonna say a servant. I was like,
No, you would have fucking
It
killed
was
him.
a little serving bowl, girl.
And you like
Oh,
cracked
yeah.
the stonework behind the suits. You punched so hard.
Sweet.
You are back.
I'm running straight upstairs to where I was from.
Okay.
I love that.
You run outside and you run back into the foyer area towards where the 2 staircases are. and you see the front doors are open, and all of these people, your friends, and like 700 guards at this point, are sprinting off towards the front gates in the distance.
I'm gonna still go up.
Okay, cool. You start heading out. Great. Cool. At this point, Arthur opens the doors.
Ooh, what about Galliard's turn?
Oh yeah, Galliard, go.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that. How far is he from me?
You were behind Velseis. Velseis is within 30 feet.
Velseis was 45 at the start of the turn.
Yeah, and then he moved ahead. So you're like 50 feet.
Cool. I want to channel divinity,
Okay.
and I want to abjure enemy. So it is a wisdom saving throw on the guy.
What do they need?
They need a 14.
Okay, they're gonna burn another legendary resistance
Son of a bitch.
to succeed.
Okay,
Trying to burn him out.
I think if it succeeds, it does something else. On success, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute, or
okay.
until the creature takes damage.
Okay,
I was trying to stop this motherfucker completely, bruh.
great. Arthur turns left just after opening the gates and goes behind a pillar, and then you see coming out from the pillar, one Arthur runs left and one Arthur runs right. But you see the one Arthur that runs left, it seems to be moving slower than the one that goes right. Fuck! Fuck you.
And obviously, I know what the channel divinity thing does, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like deliberately point, be like, he's that one. It's that one.
God damn it!
That's great.
It's that one. But if you hurt it, he's gonna be fast again. This is the easiest way I can explain it. And I'm yelling at
Don't hurt
everybody, so you can don't hurt him. Just chase him down.
I fucking
Don't
love
hurt him.
that.
If only we
dude.
had our.
I
That's
love
great.
that so much.
One's
That's
like,
such a good
great.
use of an effect. Good job, dude. Holy
Dude,
shit.
I was just trying to
That's
fucking stop
stupid.
that bitch, bro.
Smart.
You guys are great. Okay. Cool. Fuck. Great. So that's Arthur's turn. Velseis, you're up.
How far away is he right now?
I would say
I
just
moved like
now.
25 feet closer to where he
Yeah,
was.
I would say you can get outside the gate, and you've got one on your right and one on your left. The one on your left is going slower, and the one on your left is within 15 feet, and the one on your right is now 60 or 40 feet. They're like double dashing.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move to the one on my left, the one moving slower.
Okay.
And I want to try to cut in front of him.
Okay.
He's 15 feet away, right?
Yeah, you're able to.
Okay. I'm gonna try to cut in front of him. And I can't grapple, can I? Can I? I don't know how that works.
Doesn't hurt him.
Try to
Just-
grapple.
Yeah.
It
just
doesn't
don't
hurt him. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can run
Okay,
up.
I'm just gonna try to.
Just
try
try
to
like
grapple.
make a contested like athletics versus
Strength
acrobatics
check.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Yep.
So give me athletics to try to grab onto him, and they're gonna try to roll
athletics.
acrobatics to get out of it.
An 8.
That might get lower.
They're gonna burn their final.
They got lower.
They're gonna burn their last
good,
legendary
okay.
resistance to get out of it. So you grapple them, and just at the last moment, they're able to slip out of your hold, and keep moving very slowly past you, like
Then I'm not gonna take an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna leave him.
Great, Ray.
So can I see through this outside gate?
Yeah, it's like it's metal fencing that you can see through.
I'm gonna Misty Step with my bonus action.
Okay,
However many more feet I need to take to get to him, and I'm gonna try to grapple him.
cool. Go for it.
Is that athletics?
You do athletics, they do acrobatics.
I got a 14.
Okay.
I only get a +1 to those.
You got a 15. So they're just able to slip out again. Hold on, I'm looking something up. Is that all you want to do?
I don't have anything else. I did a bonus action. My action was to grapple, and I used all my movement. So that's
Okay.
it.
Then we'll do Galliard, and then we'll do Siromon.
But how far away is he from me?
He's like within 30 feet at this point. Y'all are
can I just get to him?
definitely catching up. Yeah. You can
All
get
right,
in the
bet.
business.
I'm trying to grapple that motherfucker.
Okay.
Three dudes.
Three
I
dudes
don't
trying to grab
got
this guy.
anything else, bro. I don't got anything else, bro. I'm just gonna
Oh,
fucking hurt this bitch, bro.
fuck,
I
dude,
need to
that's
be
so
slow.
funny. Go
This
for
fucking
it.
old piece of shit.
Go for
Like honestly,
it.
we're waiting for the elephant to show up. That's what we're doing.
What
I've got an entrance,
do
don't worry.
athletics.
Please don't. Through the fence.
Yeah, you do athletics. They
I
do
do athletics.
acrobatics.
Good, because I have a +6 on that bitch, bro. That is a 19.
Great. You get a hold of them, and you've got them grappled.
Hey,
And you're
By the way,
holding on to
he
them.
has to make a charisma saving throw. He entered my 15-foot
Oh,
sphere.
again?
Oh shit! That's big brain. That's big brain.
How long
That's
is
an
that going
8.
on?
That's an 8.
He has to tell the truth.
It lasts for an hour, right?
10 minutes.
Or 10 minutes.
Which have not passed yet.
Nope.
Mm.
He
Barely.
has to tell the truth or.
So I
avoid
got him
talking.
grappled, and Velseis and Ray are right next to me, right? Like they're right by me. We're just trying to
Yeah.
grapple this old fucking man, bro.
Just trying to grab this old man who's clearly not.
Oh, this been hella stressful, not gonna lie.
Okay, you've got him grappled.
Mm-hmm.
And he has to tell the truth
And
or
he has to tell
abstain.
the truth or just not speak.
He can choose not to speak. Yeah. He knows he's under the influence of it. He can't speak a deliberate lie. But he can abstain from talking. Yeah.
Siromon, what are you doing?
I get to the top floor where we came from.
Mhm.
I want to go in there and ask if, is everyone okay? Don't drink the tea.
Okay, you go inside and you see Melanie. Arlo is hunched over and has fallen into his plate on the table. And Melanie is currently going, Uncle! Uncle! Uncle, wake up! Wake up! And the elven servant girl is currently in the corner just sobbing.
I'm gonna tell.
Don't laugh, you're such an asshole.
I'm gonna tell Melanie to go.
He just goes, ah. That's so good. Yes, Siromon, I'm sorry. What were you?
No, you're good. I'm gonna tell Melanie to go get a cleric, a healer, or somebody, and I'll see what I could do. And then I want to do like maybe a medicine check or something on him.
Okay, yeah, sure. You reach down, give me a medicine check to see if you're able to try to stabilize him or see what's going on with him.
16.
Okay, with a 16. Clammy skin, cold sweat, erratic eye movement. He's having a stroke.
There's nothing you could do for that.
Go drop some aspirin, hurry!
Something divinity. Something magical,
We need
I don't know.
nitroglycerin.
Hold on.
No, wait, that's for the heart.
His dead ass reaction of like, well, there's nothing I can do with it.
You can't. Like, that's what I'm saying. You just let it run its course, man. Like, oh my god.
That's so good, bro.
I just see the fucking elephant throwing the old man through the window to Ray, throwing him off for a storm.
Lay on hands, lay on hands.
Can I look out the window and see everybody? Like, how far away everybody is? I know I'm on the 4th floor, but
On the 4th floor. No, I would
you
say
don't have
no.
to do like the trajectory just from the building.
Well,
how
no,
far
I'm
are
saying
they?
like, are you still in the office?
Yeah. I'm just looking out the window.
Looking through, because the window looks out to the back of the house. They're on the front of the house, so you'd have to go to the
okay, no,
balcony
that's
and
fine.
then look through. So you could
Okay.
burn movement, and go back there, and then you could see through. You could see that they have they're mollywopping Arthur. They got him surrounded. They got Arthur surrounded outside the gate, and
I got 50
And-
feet of rope. Can we start
and
like?
Galliard's just like gripping him.
I'm gonna if I'm on the balcony, I'm gonna yell out, Ray, he needs your healing, and then I'm going to jump with
Okay.
a bonus action for like dash kind of thing.
Okay, you just jump off.
4 stories?
Yeah,
up?
I had slow fall. I can reduce
Okay.
damage from falling by 20.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
I'm assuming 40 feet, 1d6 per 10 feet. The
Yeah.
most I can take is 4 damage. So
Let's see.
It's 50 per landing.
Just getting crazy.
Look it up.
Dude, I wanted to jump off the
Yeah.
the 4-4 so bad.
I
but
rolled
was like, nah.
17.
I know
I
you
rolled
did.
17, so you take no
So
damage.
I take
Yeah.
no damage.
Yeah,
so
cool.
I'm yelling
you
and right before I
fucking-
land. I yell out.
You fucking Thor drop like fucking hard on the ground, and then
Yeah.
you sprint through.
Hero landing.
Cool.
And I'm just yelling, Ray, he needs your healing. Go, go, go.
Cool. So that's Siromon's turn, and then back to Arthur, who's grappled,
Who's grappled?
not restrained,
There is a
grappled.
roll.
Yeah.
So
I'm on my way,
Arthur,
don't worry.
Arthur looks at somebody in the crowd, and there's now a gathering crowd of dozens of nobility who have been out and about. They're gathering around watching. They're going, what is happening? I don't know. Did we get this lizard? Maybe not. The food and warmer here. They'll deal with it. That kind of thing, right? And they're gathering around to watch. And Arthur looks through the gap between you guys, and they see somebody, and they're just able to clap their hands. And with somebody in the crowd, and you are now holding this noble woman in a fine noble dress, and you have her grappled as Arthur is now in the crowd and turns and runs into the crowd.
Half speed still.
Half speed still. And now we're back to, I think it was Ray or Velseis.
Velseis.
Yeah.
Than me.
You heard the
So at this
softest,
point,
and then
okay. How far away was the teleport? Was he like the noble woman? Was she
judging
like
off the
20 feet away?
distance, you see 60 feet.
Wow. Okay, so he's just moved 75 feet away. Okay, I'm gonna go
If you
ahead
dash,
and
do you get 60 feet?
you get 60. So you
But
can
you
double your
can't.
movement.
Can't grapple.
No, so I'm gonna go ahead and move 30 feet towards him.
Okay.
Do I have line of sight on him, or can I not see him at this point?
Give me a
30 feet.
perception check to see if you can see through this gathering crowd to see where he is.
A 12.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for him. Shit. Okay, yeah. Looking through the crowd, you just barely see the white old man head of Arthur moving through, passing nobles by and going, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, I'm sorry.
I'm totally.
At least he's
I
polite.
don't-
True.
I could Eldritch Blast him.
Then he's not moving half movement
Can you
anymore.
move?
Yeah, exactly. We can't hurt him.
I'm gonna burn the rest of my movement and just try to this way. And I'm gonna raise my spear up so people can follow me through the crowd.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You run in and you start also making your way through the crowd, moving people out of the way.
I'm gonna do it violently.
As you're okay, you start shoving. A bunch of nobles start falling on their ass. They've never been touched in this way before, as they get pushed by a dirty peasant. As you get out of the way and push them. Great. Ray.
How many nobles are around us? I'm just wondering.
So far, the crowd is roughly like 30 nobles that have gathered, and then a couple dozen servants and peasantry who were passing through the area have gathered us around. So it's not like a huge crowd; it's just a small one.
Okay. So,
Is-
fine. As I'm about to start running, because there's a bunch of mercenary guards near us, right?
Yeah, they're following behind you too.
If it works, if you're saying a healing potion would work, I'm just gonna put one down on the ground, a healing potion. Say, go give that to Arlo,
Okay.
and I'm going to double my movement, run 60 feet. And the reason I was asking how many nobles were around us is because now all of them need to pass charisma saving throws. And as I'm running through, I'm just going to be like, your friend can't lie, they can't lie, ask them random questions. I'm going to be pretty chaotic about it and make this fucking noble town go fucking crazy, hopefully.
Okay, I'm not going to roll for every single one of them. I'm going to say roughly half of them succeed and the other half fail.
And I'm just as I'm running, I'm like, your friend can't tell a lie for the next 10 minutes. Can't tell a lie. Can't tell a lie. And I'm just gonna keep saying that as I run 60 feet.
What the fuck?
All right. We'll see what happens. Okay, cool. So that's your turn.
That's your chaotic neutral for you.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's
Okay.
you. Yeah, we're good.
Galliard.
I want to walk or like run 30 feet forward, and then I want to do divine sense towards his direction within
Okay.
60 feet. Do I sense anything?
And divine sense would be
Like can detect
Celestials.
good and evil. Blah blah blah.
It's fiend, fae, celestial,
Fiend, celestial,
undead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I can
Fiend,
sense anything through
fae?
him. No, it's just fiend. No, just fiend.
I thought fae's on.
I
No,
thought
it
so
says-
too. But...
It says, as an action, you can attack good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
cool.
Okay.
You get
Okay.
evil.
I get evil. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You definitely get evil.
And undead, right?
And then I want to burn my action too to just keep going
Not
forward.
undead. You do get evil. Okay. Siromon.
How far away is him from me?
After your Thor fall, you started double dashing, right?
I've got if I do, I got 80. That's what I'm asking.
Fuck.
Do I
With
need
a-
80?
With 80 feet, holy shit. I would say if you were still, you'd be able to get into the crowd with everybody with your
Okay.
full movement.
I'm gonna start the charge, and then when I get about 30 feet away from the crowd, I'm just going to yell as loud and as deep as I can, "Move!" and
Okay.
hope that people get out of the way.
Make,
Of the charging
make a
elephant.
persuasion check.
There's 100% a charging elephant that just jumped out of a 4-story building, come in your direction.
80 feet is
I knew.
crazy.
Uh,
And it
is
only
that
goes up.
persuasion?
Yeah.
Does a 10 do anything?
Okay. So, some of the nobles have taken to going, I knew you wanted to fuck my sister. And then the noble husband goes, don't say that, darling. I just looked at her as she walked by once. One time I did that. But then the ones who succeeded hear you instead of all the arguing. So, like, half the crowd starts moving out of the way, and the other half are a little too embroiled in yelling at each other to have had hurt you.
Okay.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I will say when I'm in the crowd, I'm not trying to stomp on anybody, obviously, but I'm going to shove them out of the way
Yeah.
if they're in my way.
I would say you're nimble enough as well that you're not going to, like, step on anybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Great. It's back to Arthur. Velseis, I'm going to need to keep a visual lock. I need you to roll me another perception check, please.
Okay. I'm gonna bring out a real dice for this one.
Ooh,
Here we go.
it's a nat 1, I swear to God.
It's a 15.
Okay.
Does a 15 get me?
Let's see.
His first real dice in a long time.
What I'm talking about.
Okay. Okay. With a... The fuck?
Fire alarm going
I
on?
was gonna say, what was that
FBI?
beep?
FBI open up.
Hello? That was weird.
You're getting swatted.
Finally.
Oh, we're recording.
Too
Never
damn
mind.
He
sexy.
said finally.
Finally, they caught on. Okay, with a 15, you watch as Arthur's shape changes. And as the old man disappears, and you see the bald crown and white hair come in and turn into short-cropped brown hair. And you see the human ears come up into a point. And you see the stature fall a little shorter. and instead of Butler's garbs, you see those get absorbed and changed into a resplendent green robe covered in the depiction of burning leaves. And as the Dryad turns to look at you, Velseis, and she says, "Captain of the Guard, who said you could follow me here?" We're gonna pick up there next time.
Oh,
That's lit. Damn, son. You see the future?
Oh,
That's
dude.
crazy. Got me fucked up.